Hello. Today we're going to do a whole bunch of attempts for the community race. In this case, we've got a whole bunch of people running Mew, and everyone's trying to get the best possible time. I will admit right at the beginning of this stream that I am not the best player. I have never once said that I think I'm an amazing player unless I'm being sarcastic and trying to make a joke, which probably doesn't come across with my incredibly dry and monotone delivery. That said, yeah, I'm not the best player. I don't think that I will be even one of the top 5 in this race, but I think that my strategies that I'm going to be using here on stream today will be within the top 10% of results. So if you do want to improve your results and you're playing in the race, maybe watching this stream is going to help you with some strategies. For now, let's just talk about what the best times are. And to do that, we are going to jump over to my tier list. This is the tier list for Pokemon Yellow as things stand right now. Victory Bell for a long time has been the best Pokemon in Yellow version with a time of 36 minutes and 27 seconds. Please let that sink in. Remember all of the times when I have just been like, Victory Bell's so amazing. It's such a good Pokemon. Yeah, 36 minutes and 27 seconds is its time. Oh, where is it? Where is my Mew? Mew! With the work that I have done so far in the community race, has a time of 35 minutes and 12 seconds. So it has beat Victory Bell and earned itself the top spot in the tier list, and I'm going to show you why in a second. That said, can everyone hear me? I hope everyone can hear me. I think my chat might have disconnected or something. Anyways, no, I think I'm good. Okay, so Mew has got really good new time, but its times are only gonna get better than this because here are the results that we have from other people. Austin, 32 minutes and 49 seconds. Ike the Killer, who I call the prodigy behind the scenes, has a time of 33 minutes and 3 seconds. Speedrunner, the Porygon race champion, has a time of 33 minutes and 14 seconds. Taran, a completely new unknown player, has a time of 33 minutes and 44 seconds. And Zealous Pawn, who has been helping me a lot with recent optimizations, has a time of 33 minutes and 59 seconds. So the top 5 are all under 34 minutes, and I haven't even got to the 34-minute times yet. I'm still stuck in the 35-minute territory, which is very frustrating. Yesterday and the day before, I lost 3 runs to the Flareon on the Champions team using Quick Attack, and then the final run that I did for the whole day, I accidentally dug out of Victory Road. When you're shooting for a 32-minute time, it is impossible. It is impossible. Oh, Taran is Redriosi. Okay, now it makes sense. Oh my gosh, now it makes sense. Okay, so we got Redriosi in there. This all makes sense then. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna place in top times in this race. I think I'm gonna get like, I think I'm gonna get like okay results, but I don't think I'm going to get top 5. Honestly, I don't think I'm even going to get a 33-minute time today. Maybe I will by the end of the race. We've got like 10 days left. And by the way, we are filling out, where is it? Just a second. We are filling out this giant spreadsheet with everyone's results. So far, there are results from 52 players. My goal is to get to 100 people in this race. That's my goal. Please help me get to that goal. So there's a link to the Discord in the description that will take you over to the race server and allow you to play your own Mew playthrough and contribute at least one result to this race. We have times. Look at 7 hours, 35 minutes. I think this is a meme run because you can also do meme runs, but we also have times like an hour and 1 minute. An hour and 37 minutes. So people are posting results that are not like 32 minutes. Just post a result, something, have fun, do something. It'll be great. It will be awesome to have so many people together playing Pokemon Yellow and talking about the game. And in that spirit, I'm going to do today's race stream kind of thing. I haven't really done this before. In the previous races, I have tried to keep my cards really close to my chest because I honestly believed that I had a chance of winning if I tried really hard. And in every single race, I have just been completely outplayed by the other people in the races. I think I got 3rd place. I think that's like my best performance so far. I don't expect to get 3rd place in this race. There are people far more talented than me playing. So instead, I'm trying to shift my focus for this race on supporting the community. So maybe this stream today will give some of you some education, and that'll help you. Dude, just get into the top 5. I don't think you understand, Francisco. I have been trying to get into the top 5 for like 6 days now, and it's very hard, as you're about to see. We may not finish a run today. We may not. Okay, let's do it though. Let's do it. And you're going to quickly find out all the awful spots of the Mew run here, I think. Maybe we'll finish a run. I hope we finish a run. I hope we get a PB. I hope I get a 34-minute time. If we get a 34-minute time today, I will be very happy. Then I can work towards the 33-minute time with the time that I think is decently good. Like, if we go back to my tier list, I think the time that I have for Mew right now is fine, but I do think it can do better. And for a video that I would release on Mew as I would release on any other video, I would continue to push Mew a little bit right now with its 35-minute time. I just don't think it's quite good enough. That said, I don't think for a regular video I would push under the 34-minute mark, because that's like very fast. And requires like a lot of precision. Like, people are talking about right now maxing out their bag space so that gym leaders do not give them TMs to save time. Also, there has been some discussion about using red bar to avoid sound effects to save time. And we're all, like, I have done a lot of theory and work around how much time does dig take every turn you use it, because if I can one-shot with a different move and not use dig, it's going to be slightly faster on that turn. So, yeah, we're like really digging into the tiny details. Can someone give a quick TLDR on the Mew race, assuming I know nothing? A bunch of people are playing the game with Mew, trying to beat the game with Mew as fast as possible. There's a server in the description where you can get all the software and get set up to play the game exactly how I'm going to play the game today with Mew to try and get the best possible time. Only use your starter in battle, no items in battle, no glitches or exploits unless you're doing a meme run, and no evasion unless you mimic it with, no evasion boosting moves unless you mimic them with Mimic. Okay, here we go, Mew. Let's do this. Oh, gosh. Okay, my timer didn't start. It did, but I had the window in the wrong configuration. By the way, if you don't like watching streams where I restart a lot, you're going to hate this stream. If you also love the optimization part of my streams, you're also going to hate this stream. We are just going to grind to get the best possible Mew time. So our goal, our split here, oh gosh, I messed it up. Our split here is 10 seconds to get to that grass patch. That is the ideal pathing and like inputs. That said, 11 seconds is fine. I'll just keep going even though I had that one input error. I'm warming up right now. I'm going to be a little bit like slow. You should also get to the Pokeball at 24 seconds, not 25 or 26. And I'm finding the rival, I usually beat the rival around 43 seconds. My goal is 41, which involves critical hits to speed up the battle. But in this case, we're going to be 44, which is 3 seconds slower than previously. We want to get back to the lab by 1 minute and 4 seconds. But it's more common to get back there at 1 minute and 6 seconds. That all has to do with how the battle against the rival in the lab goes. If you get the 41-second split, then you'll be back by 1:04. In this case, we're going to be back by 1:08 because I'm playing really inefficiently, so I've already dropped 4 seconds. And then we want to get to the catching... Oh my god, that guy. That guy is the worst. We want to get to the catching tutorial by 1:32. I don't do my regular buy there. You don't need the items. They take too long to buy. So I only buy 1 Pokeball, 2 potions. The 2 potions is to ensure that I don't have to heal before Misty. If you have 1 potion, then you have to heal before Misty, and that sucks. The 2 antidotes are in case you get poisoned, and you want to fill up bag space, so the extra antidote hanging out in your bag is a boon later on. Considering Mew is not... Mew is kind of interesting in some ways, but I'm also finding it really frustrating. Like, the frustration of Mew comes down to the fact that we're doing almost minimum battles. What are you going to teach me today, Scott? I don't think anything. I think you're a much better player than I am. I think you're going to maybe teach me something today. So I'm fighting... There are different ways to do this early game. You can fight 1 Pidgey, 1 level 4 Pidgey, and then you can fight the bug catcher after this guy, or you can fight the first bug catcher and then the guy that I fought, and then the mandatory bug catcher and the junior trainer. It's 2 bug catchers and 1 junior trainer, and you can add in a Pidgey and then do the bug catcher that has less Metapod. I think that the one I'm doing right now is slightly faster because there's more upside if you get critical hits. I can't figure this out, but I know that other people are doing it, but I have to do 2 heals in Pewter City. I have to heal once before going into Brock's gym. It is objectively slower to heal after the junior trainer and before Brock, and only heal once. The time walking back out of the gym is just not worth it. I've timed it. But like, if you heal before Brock, then you have to heal after Brock as well, because you don't have enough PP to get through all of Route 3. So I'm level 12 now. I'm going to use 1 potion and then fight Brock at level 12. Level 12 is the key level. You do 1 more damage to the Geodude over level 11, and you take 1 less damage from the Geodude. So only 3 points of damage instead of 4 points at level 11. Level 11 is possible, but brutally hard. Level 12 is much easier and more consistent. Now, fighting the trainers that I have fought so far gives me 13 for the Onix, which is 1 more damage per turn when using Pound. So I'm going to pound away a little bit here against Brock's Rock Hard Snake. After that, after it uses Bide once and then retaliates with damage, I'm going to use Transform. And then I'm going to use Screech and Bind and Tackle to knock out the Onix. I don't care about the first Bide because I have enough health left over to survive the Onix, and if I lose, I just lose and I restart again. It's fine. Also, this is really bad. When the Onix spams a bunch of binds and you don't get your binds, the battle just takes longer. The goal for me here is like something under like 423. If I could do that, I'd be happy, but 430 is like, this is about average, somewhere between like 423 and 430 for my Brock splits. Again, I have to heal here. I only have 15 uses of Pound. I can't get through Route 3 with all those pounds. I tried with 23 yesterday and I didn't make it, so. Or 21 yesterday. Tackle is higher DPS. You should lead with that before binding. Yeah, but if you lead with Tackle, then you get knocked out by Bide. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I should lead with Tackle for faster Brock. I'll try it. Not if you're lucky. Yeah. I'm not really trying to be lucky right now, though. Like, I'm just trying to put together a solid Mew run that's under 35 minutes. I haven't got to the stage of the run where I feel like I'm trying to, like, luck through fights. Which is why it's so frustrating that I keep losing to Quick Attack at the end of the game. Yeah. Overworld motion, like, think about this. If a route takes you 10 seconds to navigate, and because of input errors, you're 2 seconds slower, that's 20% slower. So in the run overall, if that level of, like, inaccuracy continues, if the run is, like, 30 minutes and you're 20 seconds slower, you'll be 6 minutes slower. Or maybe my math is wrong. My math's probably wrong. But you'll be a lot slower. We go in here, we get Mega Punch. It seems like we don't need Mega Punch because Mew learns it at level 20, but Mega Punch really speeds up everything and you're going to do a bunch of battles before you get to level 20. I thought about using rare candies to get it earlier, but it's just not worth it. The cost to pick up Mega Punch, I think, is 7 seconds, plus teaching it. It's very short. Yes, crit. Okay, if we crit that, it goes down in 1 turn faster. It would be nice to get the favorable damage roll against the Voltorb, but we didn't. I'm using Pound here because I want to save PP. I want to have enough to fight Misty without healing in Cerulean. I want to heal after her and then do Route 24, 25 and go to Vermilion City without another heal. I know that the red bar, there's like talk around the red bar being useful at Misty where you go to red health on Misty and then you red bar for the next section of the game until Rival 4. Like we could potentially do that if you don't do if you do the heal in the opposite order, but like now with 14 PP, I definitely have enough to fight Misty now. Oh, my overworld pathing is terrible right now. Or not terrible, it's like fine. It's like top 10%, but it's not like not top 1%. We pound this. It usually survives. Also, sometimes I lose here because Supersonic is so awful. So if we ever have to restart here, it's normal. I've lost like 2 or 3 runs to that Goldeen. No saves. Misty. Alright, Bubble Beam, that's bad. We want to crit. Really badly we want to crit here, because if she uses X defends or tackles, the fight gets really bad. Okay, we lost our first run. Let's start again. This happens a lot. I lose like one out of 2 battles against Misty. She's not as inconsistent as Brock, but she is inconsistent. Because like she can also like turn 1 X defend and then you just never get a crit and that's it. No, I don't candy before Misty. I don't candy until much later in the game. I candy after Koga. My first candy is after Koga at level 40. Then I go to 44 to dodge dodge the majority of the encounters in Pokemon Mansion. Oh yeah, this is no saves. Saves are bad. Saves just waste time. You need 0. My 35 minute and 12 second time has no resets. So if I have 1 reset, I'll be slower than that. Yeah, I know you can transform into Starmie. I've done that before. No, Bide is not worth it because you have to open the bag to teach it. And then it's out of your inventory and you can't clog up your bag fast enough. Literally anything that you add is a problem. Like we're like, should you red bar after Misty until Rival 4 to save time? There is no other solo run where that has been a genuine thought that we've had. Also, if you just crit Misty's Starmie twice, you just win instantly. So it's possible to get through her really quickly, which is mostly why she's RNG dependent. We'll try the Brock with Tackle first this time. Yeah, critting those is nice because you knock them out in 3 hits. Even though they're using Harden. You wanted to hit this Caterpie, but we didn't get lucky. Are you fighting the yellow exclusive bug catcher if you crit a Pidgey? No. Usually not. I usually just fight the same guy. But critting the Pidgey is annoying. I haven't got to the point, though, where I'm trying to optimize that much. I am attacking the Pidgey. At some point, I will stop attacking the Pidgey, and I will just YOLO ball it, because we want to save the time for the attack. Like, that's how tight this is gonna get. It's like, well, we don't have time to attack a Pidgey to make it easier to catch, so we'll just YOLO ball it and hope. Oh, we want to get to Pewter City at 3 minutes. Like, going through the door to the Viridian Forest. No, eventually you don't attack the Pidgey. Yeah, it's like, once you get a good time, then you start cutting the stuff and you start getting riskier. Because you have to save time some other way. You only waste like 2 minutes if you don't catch the Pidgey, and it's still like, it's like 40% chance to catch it. There's nothing really skill-based before that other than just overworlding. Sometimes you crit this and it speeds up the battle and you have a lot of health for the Onix. This was like fairly bad. I hate when it bides that early. You just don't get very much damage against it before you transform. Well, we'll transform here. I hate when Screech misses too. Like it slows you down. Okay, he's biting, so now tackle. Okay, he bited. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that is faster. We're gonna lose though. Okay. Third attempt. I have an RTX 3080. It's pretty old now. Yeah, switch to bind when he's biting. That's pretty good. Yeah, the 3080 is probably like 100 times more powerful than the original hardware, indeed. Is he winning? No, not yet. We have to get by Misty to feel like we're winning. By the way, I have done 73 attempts. I have finished the game 6 times. Kind of. Sorry, I have finished the game 4 times. The other times I finished the game were not actually finishes. They were like kind of finishes. Because I lost, but then I just like went back for the replay and tried to see what my game time would have been. But my overlay registers it as a finish. So I've finished the game officially 4 times. What do you think about a candy counter? There's so many things I could add to the overlay. For a lot of reasons, I don't add new things because I'm trying to keep it simple. Like, we need to see what we need to see, but we don't need to see everything. It gets really overwhelming. It's already kind of overwhelming. So, like, things like that could be useful, but I resist adding new things on principle right now. Okay. Got ourselves a Pidgey. It's good. You want to get the Pidgey before you fight the second bug catcher, which is why I go through this little patch of grass. If you get it after, Mew has damage ranges at level 10 that will knock the Pidgey out in one hit, even without a crit, which is very annoying. So if you're attacking the Pidgey, you want to get the Pidgey early on. Yeah, the current health is never going to come to the overlay. I made a decision a long time ago not to add that. It updates slightly faster than the HP bar does, so it's, yeah. It spoils stuff when I'm doing narration, which is why I'm not going to add it. Okay, we're like 4 seconds slow right now. It's not great. It's faster to buy potions in the mart than it is to grab them in the forest. I accidentally picked that one up in the forest. I didn't want to get it. Okay, frog again. Here we go. Come on. Crits. Oh my gosh, Gen 1 miss. We got a Gen 1 miss on pound, so that's bad. At least it missed a tackle, but that will slow us down. Come on! Okay, we did it. Miss on bind. That's good. By the way, when you transform, it will remove the debuffs that Onyx had done to you before, which is really nice. And then Onyx can't do very much damage to Onyx because you assume the Onyx's stats. Well, we only got it to -4. It's pretty bad. I think this is another, yeah. Dead. A counter for counters. Yeah, that's what I need. There are currently 15 counters on screen. There is a Gen 1 miss there is a Gen 1 miss counter. It's just in the it's in the back end. You can't see it. Yeah, we want to get it to -6. Yeah, bind will always be 1, yep. I think unless bind crits. If bind crits, it can do 2. I'm pretty sure I've seen it deplete the Onyx's health pretty fast. Or maybe it's like a really rare range or something. Or maybe it's just like some approximation with the health bar. So that was the 3rd restart, I think it was. Again, this is a race. I already know what my route is. I'm going to restart until I get perfect luck. So there's going to be a ton of restarts. We're not going to save at all during this run. I probably will not save once on stream today. If I do save, it's because I made a mistake and I saved. I shouldn't be saving. One extra step there. Yeah, the run is kind of easy, but there's a lot of problems when you like try to push it to the top level. Like I think getting a time around 36 minutes with Mew or 37 minutes with Mew is very easy. Like there's, oh my gosh, it's just terrible. I wasted like 2 seconds there. But pushing it below that, we get into that territory where in order to get the time lower, you're starting to compromise stuff. You're getting riskier. Stuff is getting sketchier. The mid game's pretty easy with Rival 5 being kind of inconsistent. But other than that, the mid game is pretty solid. The late game is more sketchy. Oh no, we didn't get the Pidgey. Maybe we just YOLO ball and reset if we don't catch it. I think maybe level 10 is YOLO ball territory, because knocking the Pidgey out is the most painful thing. Then you have to find another one, then you waste more time. Yeah, we're gonna YOLO ball this one. Kayla said YOLO ball, so I'm doing it. YOLO ball Pidgey, here we go. Bye-bye run. They start and they end quick, believe me. I think it's like a 35% chance to beat Brock. It's honestly not that bad. We did get by him once today. This isn't as consistent as my Parasect was, though. Parasect felt better against Brock. But then way worse in Cerulean City. If you complete this next run now, playing a gift... Okay, well... It's like, I'm leaving it in RNG's hands. I'm not going to try and save or something just to complete it to get the 5 memberships. I need a good Mew run more than I need money. Let's go. Come on. Solid Route 1 until the lab's door. Yeah, Lance can kind of be sketchy sometimes if you crit him. I lost a run to Lance because I crit him. I crit the Dragonair, and then it used Bubble Beam and lowered my speed, and then the Aerodactyl used Hyper Beam and crit me. It's like, like, absolutely awful luck. I can't believe this happened. All of these runs, too, that die are always on track for PB, because my PB, I am not trying to be really risky yet. So, like, I know that this race and this, like, the route that I have right now, I know that it can just be, like, a 34-minute time. I just want to get it once. Oh, we Gen 1 missed again. Come on. No, I don't think it's good to YOLO ball with 2 balls. It's better to just attack it once. And then have the guaranteed catch. And like, I don't want to buy 2 YOLO balls anticipating the fact that I'm not going to run into a Pidgey before this bug catcher. Because then I'll just have a ball hanging out in my inventory. And I will have to drop 1 item in that case. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to drop an item. That takes time. Yeah, buying a second ball is 40 run minute time. we don't got time for that. We're trying to be 33-minute time. Yeah, YOLO ball isn't worth it unless you're sub 32. Yeah, I think so too. And I don't even know how to get to a 33-minute time right now. Like, I know how to get to a 34-minute time, but I have no idea how to get to a 33-minute time. You'll see. If once we get into this full playthrough, you're gonna realize why it's hard to figure it out. Bit of an odd suggestion. Would running in the grass before the bug catcher? No. It takes 2 hits to get the Pidgey to low health if you're level 6 when you encounter the Pidgey. You want to be level 8 to encounter the Pidgey, so you can only attack it once. If you're level 6, then you have to attack it twice, which wastes time. Oh, it's not a really good Geodude. We haven't had a good Geodude yet today. Alright, we'll attack through this Bide. 3 turns, not great. Other Bide, transform. Screech. 2. 3. Oh. I gambled. It didn't pay off. Onyx using Bind is really bad. Like, wasting so much time here. Oh my gosh. 2 in a row? Stop it. You gonna get me? Yep. Would the Jolteon team be a bad choice in terms of routing? Yes. Because it costs too much time to go to Route 22. And Mew is not going to be a high enough level to defeat his team. Like, consistently. We cannot do Minips. Minips are banned. No, it's all good. We're doing like solo challenge rules here, not speedrun rules. Oh, well, you talk to Oak again. That's a way to lose like a second. Yeah, an early Pidgeotto could help a lot. Like, I've really like tried to find a way to cut one of the trainers in Viridian Forest, but I can't find a way to do it. You can fight Pidgey, but like fighting Pidgey doesn't get you level 12 then before Brock if you just don't fight a trainer and you fight the junior trainer instead. So you have to fight 2 bug catchers. Or you have to fight multiple Pidgey, which just takes way too long. It's not worth it. This is not a great opening. Maybe we can get a really great Brock and that'll make up for it. In general, what I've seen, the philosophy of just finish runs tends to be the best philosophy for these races. You can shoot for like the best possible time early on, but it tends to not yield good results. I think the best thing is just finish a bunch of runs, kind of Ike the Killer style, and hopefully along the way you're going to shave some time off. And then once you finish a run that's like pretty competitive with everyone else's, then you can start getting riskier and trying new runs with the riskier strat. How much time does the optional arrival take? Probably a minute and a half. No, maybe not that long. It probably takes like 30 seconds, which is just way too much time. Like 30 seconds is a ridiculous amount of time. I'm like trying to cut stuff that takes 1 second. The optional arrival is just like totally out of the question. There's no way to fight him. Oh, come on. Oh, almost ran into that bug catcher. That would have been dead. My overworlding is really sloppy here. I'm going to be like 5 seconds behind. Oh, no, maybe not. I got the crit. I don't think I can get sub 34 today. I don't think my route is sub 34 material. I think it's like 34-30. I don't know how people are getting 33-minute times. It doesn't make sense to me yet. I don't see how I can like remove about 8 minutes of game time. Like the fastest game time I've seen is 2 hours and 10 minutes, and mine's like 2 hours and 18 minutes. I don't see how I can save it. I just want to get a PB today. Like, come on. I want to get a 34-minute PB. Let's go. Come on, crits. Let's get like 6 crits against this Geodude. Yeah, that's 2. 2 is good. 2 is good. 3 is really good. Alright, 3 crits on the Geodude. I'm happy with this. Okay, pretty good Onix so far. By the way, the reason I attack through the 1 Bide is specifically because Onix is absolutely awful if you don't do enough damage to it with Pound. Because you just can't do enough with your own tackles and your own binds, so you need to attack it a little bit longer. I like to do like around like what I did there to it in damage before Bide. Okay, so now I bind. Because it only accumulates 1 damage per bind. I can knock it out now. Yay! We beat Brock 1 second faster than the PB. Yeah, everyone has the same IVs. It's a perfect Mew. Ah, pfft. Which run number are we on? I think we're on like 5 in this stream, maybe? I'm on 77. Yeah, if I could get my game time down around... No, Austin's PB wasn't... I think it was like 210. I think it was 210. Also, that guy with his Ekans gets really scary if you don't heal after Brock. It's another reason I don't like to... another reason I don't like to skip the center after Brock. Yeah, I'm healing 2 times in pewter. I don't know how to skip it. I can't skip it. Every time I try and skip it, I run out of PP before I make it through this route, and then I just lose. And if I don't heal before Brock, then I don't have enough PP to knock out the Geodude and the Onix. I literally cannot figure out how to get rid of that heal. I've tried it multiple different ways, and it just hasn't worked. Just spam A through that teaching dialogue. Your cursor is always on Mew. No. Water Gun's bad. We don't want Water Gun because we're going to get Bubble Beam after like 3 more battles. No. Fighting the junior trainer and walking out and healing costs more time. I timed that yesterday. Maybe it costs less time than healing twice? Maybe? I could try that. It gives you a worse proc split. Maybe I'll try that next time. We don't need the escape rope in yellow version. It doesn't work in Bill's house. How do people not know this? I've been talking about this for 5 years. Not a great. Not a great split to here. Oh, great. Oh, we're probably dead. Come on. Can I knock that out? Cool. A little bit more consistent because of accuracy. Yay, crit. Let's do another one. Another crit. Crit. No, not miss. Miss is bad. Oh, we did it. We beat Misty. Not a good Misty split, but we did it. I want something around like 734. That's like the ideal for me. I can't get it lower than that. Or at least I haven't got it lower than that. We're going to skip a lot of rare candies in this run. That is not one of them. Bubble Beam. Okay. So, Mega Punch for the Spearow. Bubble Beam for the 2 interior Pokemon. And Mega Punch for the Eevee with Pound to finish if it doesn't KO. But Mega Punch often will KO here. Okay, we got the bad luck. Darn. 2 Bubble Beams for the next fight. Then Bubble Beam, Mega Punch, then 3 Bubble Beams, then Mega Punch, Bubble Beam, then Mega Punch, then 2 Bubble Beams. Bubble Beam. Mega Punch has higher chance to KO on this Nidoran female. This one, Mega Punch the Pidgey. Higher chance for success. You're going to likely to hit the Nidoran, but we got lucky with the critical hit. Bubble Beam there for accuracy. Oh. Well, we got bad luck there on the Mankey. And then 2 Bubble Beams here. These are consistent. Yeah, red bar is good in this section of the game. But the problem is getting to the red bar. I haven't figured out how to get to it yet. Again, like I said, like I'm not quite that dialed in. Mega Punch, then Bubble Beam. If it survives, Pound. Accuracy, you don't want to miss another attack when you already had to do a 2-hit. Bubble Beam, Mega Punch. This one is a little arch. Mega Punch, Bubble Beam, Mega Punch. Oh, we got real unlucky there. Yikes. Yeah, I don't heal before Misty. I heal after Misty. I only do 1 cerulean heal. It's after Misty. Prior to this extensive section of the game. Mega Punch, Bubble Beam, Mega Punch. Skip the ether, it wastes time. Yeah, it's hard to get to red bar if you heal after Misty, indeed. I'm not trying to get to red bar, though. I like the elixir because it heals my Mega Punch PP as well. But I don't think it really matters, actually. I think the ether might take 1 more input to use. You can save and teach that after. It doesn't actually matter where you teach that. Just teach it at some point when the menu is open. And I'm going to use Elixir here, either way. I chance this fight, Bubble Beam Mega Punch instead of Bubble Beam Dig. You save 2/3 of a second if you are successful with Mega Punch and you didn't use Dig. Dig is just bad because it takes a long time. 2/3 of a second bleed every single time you use Dig. This is another one that I can chance with Mega Punch. Yeah, I timed the digs. That was one of the first things I did, is I timed digs. Okay. Body Slam. I find that reordering, also we're skipping the Gentleman Candy, we don't need it. I find that Body Slam in the place of Mega Punch is better because you only need to reorder move slots once to put Body Slam in the top slot. This is Body Body Bubble Dig. Why no stabs moves early on? Because of Game Freak. Oh, I haven't done that in ever. I don't think I've ever done that. What happened? We're really bad position right now. 16 plus 16 right now. We want to be like -4 at this point. Those are the times I was getting yesterday. Reorder the repels there when teaching cut. You don't need to heal for Surge or save for Surge or anything. You're faster, and Dig is a one-shot. He is absolutely trivial in this run. I think the only way you lose is you general miss. Imagine someone busting into your room on a cruise ship then walking out. Yeah. It's like, hey, what's up? I'm not supposed to be here. I'm in a race. Bye-bye. It's a race. This reminds me of the Rat Race when I was a kid. I loved that movie. I laughed at that movie so many times. I don't heal in Cerulean here. You don't need to. You can make it all the way to Celadon City without healing. The can tricks, my overlay solves the cans automatically so that when you walk out of Oak's lab at the beginning of the game, the cans get solved and you don't have to do them. It's for the race because the cans just insert random RNG that people shouldn't have to like deal with. We also have controlled encounters on all the routes where you don't have repels, so there's no RNG. Hey, I can pound that. Well, I have to now. I should dig this. Depending on the damage range you get with Body Slam, you want to dig that. Also, you want to dig the Oddish here so it doesn't sleep you, because that wastes so much time. Dig is a guarantee. Body Slam is like a 60%. I don't chance that one. Let's go. I hope I win. Yeah. All of this is trivial. All of this is trivial. If you have more than 2 bubble beams, which I do, you can just use those against the Gambler. Also, this battle is the battle you learn Metronome right at the end. Remember that so you don't accidentally look away and then teach Metronome when fighting her in the place of Body Slam. I heard that someone lost a run like that, so I immediately memorized it. There we go. Okay, we made it to Celadon City. Oh, sorry. Skip both the items in there. Bike again. Skip the center. You don't need the center in this location. Seems weird because I have low PP, but it's fine. We're about to replenish the PP in another way. Pokedol. Gonna get the soda pop. I think it's better to get just the soda pop than go back for the fresh water to avoid that dialogue, but it is what it is. I can't play perfectly. Bike doesn't matter here. It wastes more time to open the inventory and then mess up with inputs on the bike in these short stretches. It's just better to walk them. Teach Fly. Back to Celadon and then into Saffron. Psychic. I've run a lot of routes that don't teach this, but I find them all bad. Lavender Town. We can heal here if we really want, but we don't actually need to with this route. Psychic gives us enough PP to one-shot all the rivals Pokemon. We're going to put it in the first slot because we're just spamming it for the next section of the game. This is very bad luck. You're supposed to one-shot that. But after this, we save like 9 seconds in the tower because we have Psychic, whereas if we use Dig, we waste so much time because we have to two-shot a bunch of stuff. Or two-shot one thing, the Wheezing, and then like technically two-turn a bunch of other things. So the Wheezing is a 3-turn because you're going to use another move to knock it out. I may eventually cut one of these elixirs. The text box wastes too much time. Yeah, Furor and Eevee are our range. It is infuriating. I usually get both of them though. Okay, Jesse and James. This is where Psychic starts to really help. You take a lot more time because you're using Dig twice in this battle, and then you have to knock out the Wheezing with 1 additional hit, but you get just 3 1-hits here with Psychic. And then we can immediately go to Erica with the 5 remaining Psychic PP and just fight her. We don't need any setup against her. It's really great. We also have the Saffron waypoint, so we can fly back there later when we need to very quickly. So we don't have to do that section of walking twice. Which means, while it does take longer to get the Psychic TM, we do have to walk that way anyways. So you might as well just get the Psychic TM and then fly back later. You have to 2-hit this. Well, unless you crit, cool. Now 4 turns in battle against Erica, which is the same as the other route if you run Swords Dance before this fight, but you don't need to. There's some choices here, like we could run Swords Dance. You see my splits on the other side of the screen? I'm running a different strat for that, my PV time, which I have since changed. Okay, now we're going to go to Saffron. I'm going to heal here. Stairs, because we don't want to go up too far. We only want to go up to this floor, get the elixir, then fight the Arbok trainer. We are not going to get the Machoke Candy or Earthquake. Costs too much time, but we are going to get Swords Dance. Alright, another random fight. Are we ready for one that's maybe going to be a loss? Hope you are. Whoops. Swords Dance in the place of Bubble Beam. Rival. Okay, this is a bit random. We're going to knock out the Sand Slash first so it doesn't Sand Attack. Then we're going to Swords Dance once on the Cloister, and then we're going to knock it out. Really annoying that it did that. But the Cloister's kind of bad. It sometimes just withdraws and stuff. A lot better than getting hit by Sand Attack. Sand Attack's annoying. Then we just win. Alright, we're about on track with the run that I was doing last night now. Again, Psychic's really useful here against these Pokemon. You're going to one-hit everything. You can Body Slam the Mouth to save time and PP. So you don't want to open the inventory and heal. You just want to do this. I also don't want to use Dig against Giovanni if I can avoid it. Sometimes you can. But often I'm just going to like Psychic this so it doesn't poison me and waste time with text. Then Swords Dance on this. Then knock it out. This one I find Dig is best. And then Psychic for the final two. Ta-da! Level 38. I shouldn't have done that. Bad heal. But it's fine. Okay, south of Fuchsia City. Gonna get the candy here. This candy is kind of free if you're skilled with the bike. That was really slow. It should be like 2 seconds faster than that. Okay, unlike my normal plays where I go to Safari Zone first, I'm not going to. I'm just going to go to the gym immediately here. Depending on your level here, you should Swords Dance once or not. I should Swords Dance once because I'm running a lower level up until this game because I'm running Psychic. If I'm not running Psychic, I'll be a higher level because I will have used rare candies by this point. Then you one hit if you haven't used rare candies. One Swords Dance is good here. Then you can Body Slam this and Dig the Hypno. Dig is faster than 2 hitting with Body Slam. No save for Koga, of course. You one hit all of his Pokemon except the Venomoth, which you 2 hit. This is so easy. I don't like using Swords Dance here because you have to set up on the first turn. The first Venonat can be really annoying. It can put you to sleep and you waste so much time. I hate that. It's one of the reasons I like Psychic. Okay, 30 seconds ahead. This is exactly the same as the run I was doing last night that I dug out of Victory Road during. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to heal because then Safari Zone will teleport me back here and I can get the Warden Candy. Hey, we're actually, I think we might finish this run. Unless we get a quick attack from Flareon at the very end. Don't you dare, Flareon. Don't you dare. It doesn't know that it has priority, but it feels like it does. I lost 3 runs to it. We don't want the vitamins. I'm not using a single vitamin in this run. Vitamins waste time. Dig out of here. Get strength, and then we're going to teach Surf and Strength to Squirtle in the same menu. We will need to discard 1 item here, so we can pick up the secret key, grab that rare candy, fly here, open this inventory, reestablish that, and then use 4 candies so that we avoid level 43 Eradicate in Pokemon Mansion. Surf. I'm glad you've fallen in love with Venomoth. That's awesome. Tinted Lens is good. I played a Yanmega run in Heart Gold recently, and it's Tinted Lens. Whew. Not good pathing here. Sorry, and bad menuing. Yikes. Secret key, rare candy. Oops. Dig. It genuinely doesn't matter what you do next. You can do Sabrina or Blaine, you have to fly to both of them. I want to find a way to make this like a little bit more efficient, but I'm not really sure what it is. Maybe we'll talk about it after the run. Yeah, I used candies. No save. Blaine can be annoying. If turn 1 he goes for Confuse Ray. And he doesn't. We win. Unless we get really unlucky against the Arcanine. We shouldn't. Nope. Easy. We're 44 seconds ahead. Cool. That was killer biking. Did you see that biking? That was amazing. Oh, I'm so happy with that. Oh, I love it. Oh, she kinesis me. This is the worst case scenario, by the way. I set up on the cadaver so the Avra is not going to flash you. Well, we still won. It's fine. I might do one save because I really would like to finish run for the stream. Maybe I'll save for Giovanni, and if he sand attacks turn 1, I'll just reset. The sand attack turn 1 on Giovanni is absolutely brutal. Because you can't one-shot the Doug Trio with any of your moves. See, Psychic's also good here. You have to 2-hit these if you don't Psychic, or you have to Sword Stance. So I save 1 turn in this battle. And 1 turn in the Rhyhorn battle. No, we're not saving. Swords Dance. Haha! If it digs, it's really good, because then you get both of your setup turns here against it. Then you can knock everything else out. Psychic saves 1 turn here, because you can one-shot the Nidoqueen instead of using Dig, and then you can dig the Nidoking. And then 1-hit the Rhyhorn. Oh, right on. It's right on. Ta-da! Ooh, 1 minute faster. 28:14. I've always wondered what other people's Giovanni splits are. I'm sure some people are like 27 minutes. I shouldn't do this heal. I was supposed to cut this heal, but my instincts, my programming got the best of me there. All right, Thunderbolt in the place of Psychic. Bye-bye, Psychic. You've been helpful, but not anymore. Okay, set up on Sandslash. This Sandslash is pretty incompetent. Oh, wow, it's doing like all the right things. Oh my gosh. Genius Sandslash. Look at him go. We have 1 hit on the Cloyster though. Bye-bye. I can Swift while we're underground. The Magneton. I don't want to crit. If I crit with Body Slam, I think the Flareon survives. So using Dig there is a little bit safer. I'm ahead. I would like to finish this run. Aw. Oh, come on. Come on. That's why the bike is dangerous sometimes. I am using it for this more extensively than I do in my regular playthroughs, just because I'm being competitive. With my regular playthroughs, there's a little bit of like, I'm going to do these things in a way that's like consistent and like I'll get through the runs so that we don't have to do them again. But maybe they won't have like the extra 10 seconds squeezed out of them. With this one, we're trying to squeeze. Okay, sorry. One thing I have to do, 1 rare candy. So I dug out a Victory Road because when you go into a battle, it resets your cursor positions in the menu. And then my cursor position was on the wrong HM user, not the strength user. So when I went to spam A, it was sitting on Mew because I had run into a random wild level 49 Onyx. That level 49 Onyx reset the cursor, and then I spammed Dig and dug out of the cave. Absolutely brutal. So 1 rare candy there prevents the level 49 Onyx from showing up and wasting your time. That's one improvement that I made between this run and the previous run. It doesn't mess up experience rooting for late in the game either. It's still going to finish at the same level. I think it's 57 for Mew. I had a couple runs where I finished at like 55 and stuff, but just cutting rare candies, not using rare candies. Mew doesn't really need rare candies. Like we skipped the one in Victory Road too. I'm okay with the bike in Gen 1. I don't think I'm bad. It's like, it's always just really hard. Okay. Elite 4. 4 stars. Lorelei. Okay, last night, I got a speed drop from Dugong using Bubble Beam, and then Jinx moved first with Ice Punch, crit me, and froze me. Oh, we got the speed drop again! Lorelei. Disgusting. We will one hit the Cloyster, the Slowbro now though, but we're moving second against the Cloyster. The run's dead. Cool. Oh. We're probably dead right here. Good game. Okay. Let's do it again. Oops, sorry. Yeah, that was PV pace. Yeah, I'll definitely get better with the bike as I'm using it more in this challenge. That was really bad because we got 2 speed drops. If we only get 1 speed drop, we still outspeed the Lapras and the Cloyster, and it's not really that bad as long as the Jinx doesn't literally Lovely Kiss or freeze you. Just the status conditions from the Jinx end up being a problem then. We're all the way back here. I told you there were going to be a lot of restarts in this stream. I did say at the beginning, I don't think we're going to finish a run, but at least with my luck, I've been failing like everything. Just digging out, getting frozen, quick attacked 3 times. I haven't finished a run in 2 days. But hopefully today it's going to be it. Yeah, back to the lab again, that's right. You know who caused the most resets for me when I was playing my initial Mew run? Blaine. It's always Blaine. He confused me so many times when I was trying to use Swords Dance on the Ninetales. It was ridiculous. Alright. Yeah, perfect. Oh, we rolled low damage on that crit and the Pidgey survived. That's awesome. Yeah, of course you have to... How many pounds do you use on the Onix? I think already, though, from this stream, I've learned some things. I've learned how to make Brock just a little bit faster, at least in theory, by using Tackle first for more damage after using Screeches, and then Bind when using Bide. Those tips from Zell's Pawn were helpful. We're going to do the Red Ryosi strat here. Do 1 heal and Pewter if it's possible. We'll just restart if we fail and we have to run out of PP on Route 3. I keep 19 for safety. Okay. See, I really wanted to only go into the gym once, but we can do this. This actually prevents us from using a potion here, which means we can buy only 1 potion, or we can continue buying 2 and try and clog the bag with the potions. Interesting. Okay, let's go. Come on, crits. Yes! Feels so good. Once I got 3 crits in a row against the Geodude, that felt great. Then the Onix beat me. Didn't feel good. Come on. Crit. Well, not a great Geodude. Hey. That was pretty good. Oh no. Dead again. Yeah. Oopsies on using the tackle into the bide. Very bad. Crit luck is all you need until Swords Dance, and then you need no crit luck. I'm getting warmed up now. Oh. I was watching a video about finances, talking about like markets and investing and stuff like that, and there was a really interesting concept that came up there that I think applies to these kind of runs, which is as skill improves, luck becomes the differentiating factor. So it's like in a very low skill environment, you can differentiate yourself with skill. Because if you have like 20 skill points and everyone else has 2, you will perform significantly better than everyone else in a low skill environment. But when everyone has 20 skill points, the only differentiation between the players is now luck. And with these races, we really do push the Pokemon to the point where that's what's happening. It's not so much that the players are differentiating themselves with some skill or some key insight. Not all the time. Smeargle was a little bit different because it was so skill and like strategy oriented. There was some differentiation there, but in the end, the top strategy was all the same thing. Sketch, Hyperfang. My fastest Brock battle was 28 seconds. That's really fast, yeah. Don't give it all away. Nice, 2 hit on the Pidgey, or on the Caterpie. Yeah, essentially, the more you play, the more chances you get to roll the dice, and the more likely you are to get the outcome that you want. I'm going to time this section of the game and confirm that it is, in fact, faster to only do the 1 heal here. I'm not entirely convinced. Because we're going to bleed all of this time. We bleed 4 seconds. Okay, it's not that bad. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 5. Yeah, it's faster this way. I'm convinced now. Let's go. Decent, Brock. Well, that's good. The crit right there before the bide. Let's go. Oops, sorry. Supposed to go back to tackle. Okay, Brock. Yeah, this route's pretty inconsistent, I find. Yay, the crit there is good, conserving PP. The tail whip there is good, it badge boosts me so that I'll knock this out. Oh, not red bar. Darn. Yeah, I don't think you need like a perfect Brock split to win this race, because there's so many other places where luck can come in to help equalize things out. So I had 23 PP. You said 19, but with 23, I'm going to be perfect for Route 23. And that's even with a critical hit. I think you need something more like 25 PP. This is why I couldn't make this work without another heal. Because I had just a little bit too few when I'm damaging the Onyx. But maybe you're just like counting on bind to hit every time and not actually miss. And I think it's going to miss. Ah, yeah, so you're fighting the last. I see. Makes sense. My secret strategy for this race is stream it so that other people come in and they want to show that they have knowledge, and then they tell me all the knowledge. Come on, red bar me. I'm not going to get red bar. No, I also fought that bug catcher. Oh, okay. 19 was with the last. Got it. What a pound. Oh, right. We have different routes. I'm like used to using pound here, and like pound is good for my route, but not necessarily good for this route. I made a ruling. If you get poisoned and Mew faints in the overworld, you have to reset. I just didn't think it was like really in the spirit of the challenge for like people to be saving time and skipping antidotes. Like that doesn't feel right. If you're gonna skip antidotes, you should get punished for it. Okay. Come on, crit. Let's go! Well, I had like the easiest Misty of all time. But I didn't get to red bar. Yeah, you'd get a better time if you did original speed, but we wouldn't, like, for people who work jobs and stuff like that, and for doing like hundreds of these runs, original speed is just slow and boring. It's way more fun to play on 4 times speed. Mega Punch missing is annoying. I feel like increasing it to 4 times speed actually improves the skill heal, increases the skill ceiling. Oh my gosh. That hasn't happened before. Very annoying. Don't want to waste PP on the good moves. Yeah, 1 time speed. I don't know if it feels like bullet time. It feels like running through water. It's like nothing moves well, nothing moves fast. Why is it so slow? Yeah, the muscle memory through Brock is strong. I know, like, I've played it so many times now. Run at 0.5 speed and document your pain. Oh my gosh. Hi, thanks for helping me fall asleep for 4 years. Whoa. Well, great to have you here. Thanks. I'm glad I can help you fall asleep. Thanks for the €5. Really appreciate it. Yay. Favorable. Sometimes you don't knock out the drowsy and it uses hypnosis and you waste so much time. That guy can be really frustrating. It's rare, but when it happens, because like usually you don't knock it out and then it just doesn't attack you. It like uses pound or something. You're like, oh, it's fine. But, or it uses confusion and it just totally whiffs. But sometimes it gets the hypnosis roll after surviving. And then it's like, hey, this run is now dead. You're going to waste like 15 seconds sitting here waiting to wake up. Ah, absolutely painful. So because I use the elixir first, I'm going to teach dig at the same time that I teach body slam. Wow. That means we have to mega punch the Nidoran. It has a chance of knocking it out 56%, which we didn't get. That's fine. Body slam in the place of mega punch. We're going to teach them in the same places so that we don't have to reorder our moves outside of muscle memory. Thinking about Flexi and the hiker, the Onyx guy? Yeah, maybe. Okay, body bubble dig. Yeah, I used to do the mega punch into the top slot. I haven't been doing it because I'm just being sloppy. Like that. That staircase is so annoying. Why did they put it right there? If they had put it on the bottom tile, it would be so much better. Oh, the 4 Pokemon guy. Yeah. He makes sense too. They're both fast. Whoops. At least we don't have a Surge split where like sometimes you beat Surge and sometimes you don't. That would be awful. Imagine if Surge had like, I don't know, Twin Needle. That doesn't make any sense, but imagine if he did. Like, and then occasionally just Mew like gets wrecked by him. A lot of other runs are like this where Surge will just occasionally win, and then you have to decide when you're on PB pace, and then you're like, I beat Surge, but he did get me once and I lost 15 seconds. You have to decide if you want to keep playing and have like the Surge loss loom over you for all time. So I deeply considered teaching Thunderbolt right there to one-shot both the Slowpoke and the next section of the game, as well as one-shot all the bugs on the Bug Catcher's team. You get a little bit more PP. You don't need it, and you two-shot the Slowpoke, so it constrains your moveset in the mid-game if you already have Thunderbolt and you want to keep it for the Cloyster on Rival 6's team, and for the Cloyster on Lorelei's team. So I decided to not do the Thunderbolt routing here, in favor of having Psychic for the mid-game, because Psychic in the mid-game cleans so much stuff up. Although I do think that Psychic in the mid-game is suboptimal and not going to be the play that will get me to 32 minutes, but that's just what it is. Because you do have to spend time walking to Saffron City and then teaching Psychic, which you don't have to do if you don't use Psychic. I'm not entirely sure. Like, it might be the case that Psychic ends up being the top play, but I don't think a lot of the top players are going for it. I think it's Thunderbolt, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Swords Dance at the end, or Dig in the place of Earthquake. I don't have a lot of body slam PP. I'm going to save it for the finisher. I wanted to try and contribute something that I thought would be a little bit original, and I think the Psychic strat is a little bit original. I did consider learning it by level up Zealous-Spawn, but in the end, it just feels like it's too far away, and the candies don't line up particularly nicely. Like, it doesn't give you the faster Pokemon Tower, so you can't save that like 9 seconds. And I really wanted to have the faster Pokemon Tower. You can learn it by level up though before Koga. And then one-shot his Pokemon. But then you can't teach Thunderbolt earlier. I'm here to copy all of Scott's strats. Good. Copy my strats of losing to Lorelei with 2 speed drops. Oh, also, it's nice to take a little break from all the red streams, so hopefully this yellow stream is a nice, welcome change. Sorry. Terrible menuing. I'm considering getting these in Lavender Town. I don't know if it's slightly less steps, but I think it might be. It's like gonna be like 3 less steps. I'll be like, yeah, I have to do that now. It's the only way to save 1 more second. It costs more steps if you go out the other door at the bottom of the place, unless you take the, I think it is faster to go down the stairs. Let's go. Yeah, the stairs are faster than the elevator, I'm pretty sure. By like 1 second. Because you have to walk around the desk to take the elevator. You could take the elevator from the top floor, it would be faster, but it's not. I timed it a long time ago, and I'm pretty sure the stairs are faster. You should time it again, though, with modern mechanics and see. Yes, we got it. We got the crit on the Fearow. So now will we knock out the Eevee in 1 hit? Yeah, we did it. Perfect rival. See, in the previous PV that I did not go for Psychic strats, which is why my time is higher. Now. I'll take 1 second. Yeah, exactly. We're at that point. It's like, we need it. How do we get the extra second? Did I heal in Lavender Town? I shouldn't have healed in Lavender Town. What was that? You don't need the heal there. You need the heal because you get the heal here and you have the Psychic PP to get through the rival fight and then the 2 Ghastly Trainer. Yeah, Fearow looks so much cooler in yellow. I know. Fearow is like peak form in yellow. It's really looking good. And then in the 3DS games, they ruined our poor boy. I've been reordering my bag there to bring the Pokédoll up, but it's not worth it. Because if you're reordering the bag, you're already moving down the bag to see the Pokédoll, but you only have to move down the bag once to see the Pokédoll, which is literally when you use it. So don't reorder the bag to move the Pokédoll. It's not worth it. Only the repels. And I should do that when I'm doing fly. Oh, sorry. I used to go immediately from there to get Swords Dance because I thought I needed it because I wasn't running Psychic. And then as I rotated Psychic in, I stopped going because you can just fight Erica now. It's the same number of turns. And then you have a higher level for everything in Sylph, including the rival, which prevents me from having to use rare candies there or from using rare candies there. You don't have to, but like I was previously using rare candies there to make the rival a little bit easier when you go to him right away. But then the experience doesn't line up nicely in the late game. So I prefer this because it lines the experience up better. I feel like all my runs are around this time at this point in the run. Like they're all just doing pretty well. But then I get to the late game and ridiculous stuff just keeps stopping me. And maybe I'm playing the late game wrong. I think it might be that I'm playing the late game wrong. And there's some slightly more consistent strategies than what I'm using, but I don't think I'm playing the late game that badly. Maybe I am, though. Swords Dance. Plays a Bubble Beam. You need one Swords Dance to one-shot the Magneton on the rivals team, even though you have Dig. And the Flareon. Which is why Swords Dance here. And Psychic's helpful because you can knock out the Sand Slash faster. Hopefully no Sand Attack. If it's Sand Attacks, we probably just die. Nope, Slash, we're good. Then we'll Swords Dance on the Cloyster, because it's a little bit worse. And from here we should win. Oh no, we lose. Again! By the way, if you run Thunderbolt, you have to two-shot the Cloyster anyways. So there is no way around the fact that the Cloyster will attack at least once. And I would rather Clamp hit Mew than Sand Attack. Because Sand Attack can really, really, really destroy the fight, whereas it's much less likely that Clamp is going to hit 5 turns in a row. But it did. It did there. So for whoever's copying my strategies, you'll only be able to copy the first part of the run apparently, because I'm just not allowed to go to the late game. Andrew, I think I said that I was not going to finish this stream. Not going to finish the game. Like, it's pretty rare. Mew's pretty inconsistent when running this degree of cost-cutting measures. Stairs are 1 to 2 seconds faster. Yeah. Glad I'm teaching you stuff so you can beat me. So is this stream going to be as long as Paris? It depends on when I like Burnout. I know that having you here chatting with me is really helpful for my mental health, because the last 2 days I have been descending into darkness. I get so angry when I like get to the end of the run. I'm like 45 seconds ahead, and then the Flareon just quick attacks me. Like, I'm gonna lose my mind. Then it happened 3 times in a row. 3 runs in a row. 3 quick attacks. How many available hours do I have? Like 10? Just keep going till I go to sleep if I really wanted. I finished my voiceover for this morning on the Slowbrover Slowking project for Crystal. I will have to do the second playthrough for Slowking tomorrow, but the second one with Slowbro is done. Yeah, Cloyster is 2 Thunderbolts. I could feel the stress when I saw the vent channel get... Yeah, I know. Someone else asked me to do it, but like when they asked me, I was like, I need this. Like, it's not just for you. I definitely need this myself. It's feeling pretty bad. Yeah, anytime I can save a second in this run. That's the thing, it's so close to minimum battles. It's so close. Really, the only reason you have to divert from minimum battles is Body Slam. I tried running only Mega Punch. That was my first thing. Only Mega Punch, no Psychic, no special moves. It was like, just like, go as like concise as you can through the entire game, and it did not go well. Body Slam helps a lot of damage ranges in a lot of different places. So it ends up being the case that fighting the one guy to get it is pretty advantageous. This is going terribly. Terrible, Brock. Hey, we still win. That's a good Brock split. 423. I don't know. I think someone got like a 4-minute Brock split. Like, what's happening? I have no idea how that's possible. I can't get mine under like I think 417 is about the fastest Brock I've had. I healed. It's fine. Yeah, body time is faster animation. Yeah. $341. Are you fighting less trainers? Are you fighting less trainers? That doesn't make any sense how 341 is possible. Or is it just like you crit the Jew dude like 15 times and then against the Onyx, it just like sits there and does nothing, never uses bind? I don't know. Crit everything? Oh my gosh. 341. That feels hopeless. I don't think I'll ever do that. Hey Ike, how's it going? Okay, some ridiculous odds to get that level of Brock split. All right, I was just wondering if it's like strategy or if I'm just like playing Brock badly. Like, am I like, oh my gosh, we got 3 crits there? That was really good. 3 shots on that team instead of 6? I'll take that. You're saving? Who is saving? What is saving? Saving? You can save the game? No way! Yeah, crit the star. You crit twice on Starmie. Let's go. No, it's not going to do it. This is where transform might be useful. We should be able to knock it out. Oh my gosh, I'm getting terrible luck. We got red bar. We got red bar. Finally, watch me miss and then him peck me. Oh no, okay, it didn't happen. We lost red bar. No. Silly. Hey, oh, it didn't. Darn. As we level up, we lose red bar. I could get quick attacked into it. That's true. Hey, yeah! Yeah! Yes, Rattata! You've got our back. Good job, buddy. No! Well, if we level up again, but now we're getting sketchy. This is, I don't know, yep, yeah. It's a little close for comfort right now. This is not how I like to play. There's a reason I've been so obsessed with consistency. I don't like these kind of plays. Come on. Yeah. Killing it. We're killing it right now. Red bar. Red bar Mew. How much is the red bar time save? Like, to me, it's like, it's probably not going to be that much, right? Like, but is it? Like, I don't know. This is so stressful. I agree. No quick attack. Ah. Ah. What? It sounds like it sounds like saves a minute? Are you kidding me? No. We're in a bad position. We ran out of Mega Punch. I didn't use the item. I think we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. No. Okay, so use the elixir. Learn the thing. No, that wasn't high risk reward. That was just me being bad. If I had used the potion, then I would have Mega Punches. I ran out of Mega Punch, that's why. It's because I'm using, like, it's because I'm doing the heal before Misty right now to try and do the red bar strat. But I used to not do that, so I didn't have to use the elixir until before the dig guy. Whereas with this strat, I should use the elixir as soon as I pick it up. Small difference. What? Yeah, it's always 41 to 43 for me. I've never got a 40 on the rival at the beginning, even with like perfect inputs. Because I'm always 10 seconds to here. And then you can be 24 seconds to the Pokeball. Maybe it's like the triple crit on the Eevee or something. Double crit on the Eevee. You have to knock it out in like 3 turns instead of 4. Tail Whip misses. Okay, that might be the thing that makes it faster. Yeah. Because if it misses, it's not going to like print anything or shake the screen. Let's go. Come on. We got to get one run. We got to complete one run in this stream. That'll be the only way to end it in a satisfying way. We're at 83 attempts right now. 83 attempts. Oh. Little error there. Watching while waiting for the cyclone. That's scary. Hopefully you stay safe. Oh my! Hopefully you stay safe, Skylar. Shouldn't have gone through the grass. Don't go through the grass. I don't know, I think we've done like 10 runs so far. Attempts. 10 attempts. We had 1 die at Lorelei. 1 die at Misty, and then a bunch die at Brock, or before Brock. And the 1 die just now at the Oddish Lass. before Bill's house. Start Brock at level 12, level up to 13 on the Onyx. You can do the whole fight at just 12. That was my original strategy, but then I updated it when I saw that you get one more damage point against the Onyx when using Pound. And like the reason I was losing at level 12 throughout the entire fight, the reason I was usually losing that was just because I would run out of PP after transforming into Onyx, which is pretty painful. And I don't think it offers enough of a time advantage per run to really be worth it. Red bar is helpful because when your Pokemon is in the red bar, it's playing the like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo sound effect that's like, hey, you need to worry, like your Pokemon is low on health. That sound effect is like causing all of the other sound effects to not play and not like play to their full duration, which saves time. So there's a bunch of stuff like cries and stuff do not play. They just like, the game just continues without them playing their full length. Skips cries. Okay, and Mew has a very long cry. Okay, that's a good piece of information. Didn't know that. I've done more than 2 attempts with pretty much every Pokemon in Yellow version, so there's going to be... I'm just going to rank it with the best time I get with Mew. No, I think the text loading faster is you're thinking about the instant text glitch, which is what they do when they talk to the guy inside of the bike shop. That's banned. That's a glitch. And I also think they patched it out in yellow. It only exists in red and blue. Oh, it exists in yellow? Okay. I don't know about the cats video. I was thinking it was going to be this year. I don't know though. We'll see. No promises on release dates for stuff. Everything gets moved around behind the scenes because there's so much complexity around making videos and like just like scheduling and production stuff. Sometimes we run into like snags that cause videos to get delayed, or I'm procrastinating and playing way too much Mew, trying to get a 33-minute time, but consistently losing to Flareon as it quick attacks me over and over again, and I slowly spiral into insanity as I contemplate my strategical choices and wonder if they're all wrong or if they're correct. I have no idea. Here I am, doing my best. Alright, transform. Screech. Yeah, bide while screeching is good. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Brock. Get wrecked. No! Sorry. It goes really fast, at least, when you accidentally use it. Using Bide against the Onix is basically not possible because you speed tie when you transform, and speed tie makes Bide deal like 0 damage. There's a really weird interaction where it overwrites the previous speed stat. Okay, so we have to do Lass. Hey, we're red bar. No, we're not red bar. Nah. Come on. Oh, it is saving time. I can see it. Yeah, the types... very scary. Very scary. We win. The types for them, Churro is going to be fire normal. Leer, please. Leer, please. No, we're dead. What's the furthest you've gotten tonight? Lorelei. Oh, just a second. I'm going to stretch for a moment. I've been going for an hour and 56 minutes and basically playing the entire time. Let's just remind everyone what we're doing. So Mew, my current time with Mew is 35 minutes and 12 seconds. It is faster than Victory Bell. It is the top Pokemon in the tier list in Pokemon Yellow. Well done, Mew. It's a legendary. It has a medium slow growth rate. What do you expect? It's a psychic type. It's like really good Pokemon. But we are pushing to get better and better and better times in this Mew race, where there are some really good people. People much better than me. I gotta figure this out. Let's go. When did you get it? Like 2 days ago? Like the second day of the race, I got the 35-minute time. Or no, I think it was my first day of playing I got it. And then I got a time that was like 35 minutes and 28 seconds with one reset. That was my second best time. So I have the two 35-minute times, but I haven't got anything faster than that because I keep dying late game. Like, just keep losing. I just get to like the Flareon and then it crits me. Ah, it's not on the channel now. It doesn't exist anywhere. I did it behind the scenes. Yeah, Mewtwo starts with Psychic. The Brock split is a bit different. For that reason alone, Mewtwo is faster. How frustrating will it be? It won't be. My best time will not be from the second day of playing. Mew is consistent enough that if I play it for 10 more days, doing like 2 to 4 hours of playing every day, I'm going to get a better time. It's not that bad, but it is inconsistent. Yeah, I record the run. I have the recording of the run. I just haven't put it on the channel yet because it's like, I don't know if I ever will put it on the channel though, right? Because it's not going to be my best playthrough. One of the playthroughs that I film later will be a best playthrough. I just put it in the tier list for today so that people can get a sense that we're not like chasing down some tier list finish today. We're chasing down other people's times, not tier list finishes. That's why we're being so risky. Oh, Gen 1 miss on the Pidgey into critical hit the Pidgey. No, we're going to be level 11, I think, for the next Pidgey, and we'll one-shot it, so we have the YOLO ball. This is quite bad. Whose times are you trying to beat? Like, there's like 6 people ahead of me, I think. It's like Zealous Pawn, Red Ryosi, all the people you'd expect. Zealous Pawn, Red Ryosi, Austin, Ike the Killer, Speedrunner. All the people I talk about regularly on the channel because I genuinely have a lot of respect for them because they're really good players. Let's go! Yeah, Austin is leading with a time of 32 minutes and 49 seconds. Oh, that's bad. I bumped twice. We don't want to bonk at all twice at the beginning. Or we don't want to bonk at all in the early game. Like not to the grass patch where Oak meets you. Is sub 30 possible? No. With the TAS, yes. With the TAS, it'll be like 20 something. Like with a TAS, Parasect got like 31 or 29. With a TAS, like stuff changes. Yeah, with a TAS, you minimum battles Brock. Like The task changes everything about the strategy. Yeah, test would be low 20s. Yeah. Yeah, I should do a task sometime. That would be fun. Oh, there was a little part of me inside that was hoping I was going to get a finish early on into the stream that could just fuel my motivation for the rest of the stream, but we didn't get it. No, Alan, I have not completed the game once yet. Lorelei is still the furthest we've made it. I had that same pace into the Elite Four like 5 times in a row. But then all of them died. All of the runs died. Just like, oh my gosh, rage-inducing. I feel like getting that pace is not particularly difficult. Like, the difficult thing is just finishing the run, apparently. But I think I'm just getting unlucky, honestly. Maybe the champion, though, my strategy, because I know other people are using only one sword stance against the champion, and I'm definitely not doing that. I was thinking of streaming my art to YouTube. Yeah, there's art. There's like communities for everything. I would have never thought there would be a community this big for this strange stuff that I'm doing. So there's like communities for everything. I would just do it and see what happens. That's like the best approach on YouTube, is just try stuff. Don't overthink it. I don't watch enough to know the answer. But it seems, in general, more runs die to RNG compared to bad decision making. On my channel, I would say it's a 50-50 split. But today, I think it's definitely RNG. Mew is largely RNG dependent. Like, how do you beat Brock at 341? I'm just starting the fight. What? I have no idea. Let's go. This is pretty good. So, okay, it's bad now. Bind. 3-turn bind. Bide. I'll attack into this one. Transform to save PP. Ooh, that did a lot. Question should be, is he starting at 12 for 34-41? I don't think anyone's doing 10 or 11. It's too inconsistent. Sometimes with 10 and 11 you don't make it by the Geodude. And like the fight becomes slower, so like even if you do save time elsewhere, you're still losing time because it takes you so long to knock the Geodude out. I know when I transformed into Bite, I know that. Yeah, you copy the Onyx's stats, yeah. Yeah, because when you use a move that's successful, that doesn't like miss or fail, and you've done damage on the previous turn, it doesn't clear your damage from the previous turn, so Bide accumulates the same amount of damage for both turns, even if the second turn move didn't do damage like Transform. Which is why it did so much to me that time. Tip to all players, don't get distracted by the museum, yeah. Got to avoid that museum. They're a scam. That's a goofy interaction. It is, yeah, it is. It's a lovely Gen 1 interaction for you. If we were playing red version with Onyx, we would have beaten the game by now. And I would at least have finished one run. But we suffer on with Mew. Come on. We haven't had really good bug catcher in a while. I'm not getting the crits we need there. What's your personal record for attempts with a single Pokemon? Parasect, 200. We're going to do more with Mew, I already know. We're already at 89. And Parasect was over like 5 weeks. Mew is over 3. We're going to fit in like 300 runs in this time. Take rest. Yeah, I know. I will. How many completed with Parasect? It was like, I think 80. Parasect completed more. I was not trying to run a particularly risky Parasect strategy, and I was accepting resets during the Parasect race, unlike other people. Some people, like Van Man, were just like, no resets. Like, if I get a reset, I'm just done. But I was accepting resets during that one, so I was playing a lot more conservatively, which is why my time was like a minute slower than other people's. Oops. Hey, we did it. It's a really bad Brock split, but that's fine. I think maybe I could push the red bar there against like the first trainer, but after that I should probably heal. I don't have, like, I can't go back, but I realized that as soon as I used the potion. I was like, oh, maybe I can like do red bar for the first trainer, cut like the cries there, and then heal after. Still a better split than PB. Was it? Oh, I lost. I had to last. Unless we crit here, like, multiple times. Crit. Okay, I could crit. I need to crit, otherwise we restart. Crit, crit, crit. Let's go. Let's go. No. I guess heal after, yeah. Oh, maybe I guess, yeah. That is a good way to think about it. I saw Sokyo is doing another one. He's standing up holding his controller, and there's like a vertical camera filming him. So I don't know what he has to do. Maybe he's got like a Dance Dance Revolution pad or something that he's moving around the map with. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be something good. The last two have been amazing. Speaking with Oak behind him, I used to do that. It doesn't save time. You can actually waste more time bonking getting into that position on 4 times speed. And I timed it multiple times and then compared all the footage, and it's not worth it. Like, the advantage you get on 4 times speed is just so small. And then, like, digging out of the teleport pads, you can't execute the menu fast enough. Also, when you go behind him, sometimes you accidentally talk to the like posters that are on the wall, and then you waste time. So there's more. It's like more error prone as well. And I try to avoid error prone strategies when playing, because like I want to lose the game because, or like I want to have a bad PB because I have a bad Brock split, or because I lose to Misty or something. I don't want to have a bad PB because I talked to the poster at the back of Professor Oak's lab when I was trying to squeeze out an extra like 5 frames. How are you playing the background music? Austin wrote a program that uses Pokebyte to determine which track's playing in game, and then it plays the music. So the game can be on 4 times speed, and we can have 1 times music. Because 4 times music is just ear blood. Darn, no Pidgey. Oh, someone please beat the game with Mew using only a Guitar Pro controller. Guitar Hero, that's what I mean. That would be amazing. Don't knock it out. Yes. All right, pretty good. Beat with Donkey Kong bongos. Yes. That's amazing. Race Discord in the description. Another thing this saves is I open my inventory to heal. And I don't have to do that, so we save the potion, which we can use later on Route 3. Depending on how Brock goes. How is Mew? Good, but I'm getting very unlucky. Come on. Isn't someone trying with Connect? What? Oh, I love that. Bye. Alright, we'll take into this one. Did quite a bit to me. Great, I missed 2 binds. Hate when that happens. Alright. We're dead. Oh! We beat him! No way, I didn't think we had enough damage. I thought the Onyx was going to survive on 1 HP, but we did get it with the final tackle, even though we had all those misses. Okay, I gotta fight the last, not the other person. Excuse me. Yeah, crit. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that rep's bad. Deleting my time. Okay, we fought the last. We didn't fight the other guy. Easy. Look at this. Easy. Easy. We're past Brock again. Let's go. Yeah, you could fight the bug catcher. I know, but I don't want to. I don't want to chance it. Okay, so we cut one heal from the root. Cool. I'm focused. Okay. So another reason to get Mega Punch is that I did a run without Mega Punch, and then this Grimer disabled Pound, and I had to use Transform against it. I did win, but it took way longer. So I don't want to do that. Hey Robert, how's it going? Oh, I wanted to crit there. It does also skip text, yeah, at level 20. That's true, because you don't have to do the, like, do you want to learn this move or not? Or the printing it, just like learning the move. Also, Water Gun doesn't make any sense. People were asking about it earlier today. It doesn't make any sense because you're about to get Bubble Beam from beating Misty at level 19. I got Water Gun once and fought the Hiker, and then I was immediately just like, no, this doesn't make sense. Like, you don't need an extra level for Misty, and fighting the Hiker is just going to add time, so it's completely irrelevant. Alright, Misty. Come on. Come on. Oh, Robert, I hope your recovery goes quick and painless. Come on, crit. Come on. No! No! I asked for the crit and Misty got it. Misty. Misty. Coin Duck, we do need to heal in the center because we're going to try and red bar on Nugget Bridge. And if you heal after Misty, then you can't red bar. And if you don't heal after Brock, then you don't have enough PP to fight Misty. I don't think. You might. You have to heal before her or after her. You have to do one. And after her prevents red bar, but before her allows red bar. And red bar is faster. If you want a safer run, transform when you reach half HP. Yeah, I know. And then use Bubble Beam. Yep. I don't want to do it. I just want to crit with Mega Punch and 2-shot. That's really what I want to do. Like one day before the race, if I have not set a better time, then I'll start going for some safer strats and try and get my PB down. But we're not like close enough to the deadline. There's still like 2 weeks, so I'm fine just running some like stuff that is not always going to work. Crit. Yeah. No. Not the rival split I need for the 40-second. Would using a rare candy before Misty help? I did consider that at one point to get over damage rounding thresholds, but we don't really need it. We can beat her pretty easily without. And then I don't want to take the rare candy away from a later portion of the run. Because I need them for experience and leveling up purposes so that I one-shot the Champion's Cloister. I don't want to two-shot the Cloister. Two-shotting the Cloister is terrifying. Just ice beams you, it freezes you, it crits you with Aurora Beam, it crits you with Clamp. Like, the Cloister is awful. I'm one-shotting that thing. Yeah, imagine bumping someone out of the way, you get an Eevee and they get a Mew. Oops. Yeah, I'm like really looking forward to like some goofy Moo. Yeah, some goofy Moo movesets. Not a very good forest again. We're having bad forests today. I had good forests yesterday, but no good runs. I guess someone could catch the glitch Mews and then do like self-destruct explosion Mews with revives. That would be fun. I want to see that now. Someone do that, please. Oh, can you teach it? Wait, is there an explosion TM? Or probably not. There's probably only self-destruct TM. There is an explosion TM. I have no idea where it is. I've never found those two TMs and used them. Come on. I know, I just looked for it. Well, at first I'm like, I know there's a self-destruct TM, but I don't know about an explosion TM. Then I had to look through the list, which took a while. It's a big list. And I'm also playing at the same time as I'm looking for it, which is challenging. Yeah, just keep doing that, not that. Wasting my time, Brock. Brock! This is a terrible Brock split. Yikes. Yeah, red bar. We'll gain back. No! This is a little bit aggressively red bar, I think. Maybe this is not. I don't know. Will we live a poison sting? Luckily, Mew's very fast, so it... Okay. Whew! Yeah, definitely potion before this guy. This guy's terrifying. I think I'll potion again before the next person. If we get there, even. I've seen some losses to that Ekans. Well, optimized, yeah, 1 HP. Optimized. This was the plan all along. I knew my RNG seeds. If I got on... No, I'll just be happy if I get under 34 minutes. I'll just be happy. If I get a 34 minute time, I will be very happy for today's work. I just want something under 35 because my PB is 35. So if I can get something better than my PB, I'll be satisfied for today. That's a good day. We've learned some things, made the route a little bit more efficient, did some practice, and then call it a day. I don't need to set like the best possible time today. I love this part of the track. It's so cool. I love when it disables transform. Very satisfying. Stop, Mega Punch. Mega Punch, you're terrible. You're absolutely terrible. What an awful move. Just missing twice in a row. Like, I don't want to move the cursor to pound, but then it missed twice. Scott, when are you launching the Weedle race? That'll be the next one, don't worry. Do Weedle right after this. April for my birthday. Weedle. Look at that perfect pound PV. That's why I didn't use it earlier. I don't want to heal. I don't want to open the bag. It's going to cost time. We're just going to fight Misty. All right, intense. Here we go. Music. So good. Crit. We need crits. 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 Come on. Crit. Give me a crit. Crit. Come on. Come on. We didn't get it, but we got red bar. Not a good Misty either. 8 minutes. Did he finish a run yet? No, I didn't. Red bar. Let's go. Let's go. No. Not liking my chances here now. Really not liking my chance. Okay, well. That fight went about as bad as it could have gone. Missing Mega Punch, getting growled. Having to use Bubble Beam a bunch more, but we did make it. Yeah, red bar does save a lot of time. Wow, I never realized how much faster it is. It's so much faster. We're skipping so much time. I gotta do a comparison. Maybe I'll make like a short comparison video and upload it over on my Supercuts channel, just showing like the difference between red barring these fights and not red barring these fights. Like, I'll just time this segment of the run with 2 different playthroughs. Red bar's faster because we're skipping text. Or, sorry, skipping audio. So the game normally has to, like, wait until the audio track finishes to play the next thing, or to, like, do the next thing. But when it's red bar, it's playing the, like, sound that's, like, alerting you that your Pokemon's at low health. While it's playing that sound, it's stopping the other sounds from playing. So then the game progresses faster. I'm worried Scott will turn into mushrooms. Oh, hilarious story about the mushroom stuff. So as I was here sitting and playing Parasect and just turning into a mushroom, my wife was getting a tattoo, and she was getting a mushroom tattoo. Absolutely crazy. When she showed it to me, I was like, wait, there's mushrooms in your tattoo? She's like, yeah. I'm like, no way. I was playing Paras and I was making jokes about this. So, oh, absolutely wild coincidence there. So yeah, she's got like oyster mushrooms and stuff now. Anyways, yeah, crazy. All right. We are back at the trainer who stopped us last time, this person. Oh, I went on a date with a girl who had a Mew tattoo once. I remember we were in Walmart and she showed it to me. She was like, hey, look at this. I love Pokemon. Cool. I wasn't a YouTuber back then. I just played casual Pokemon. I still thought Venomoth was a flying psychic type. Ah. No. Obviously a misplay. Huh. Yeah, I know. It's a bubble beam. The thing is, it can still survive. That's the unfortunate thing there. Yeah, it's Bubble Beam, Mega Punch, Bubble Beam, Bubble Beam, Bubble Beam, Bubble Beam, Mega Punch for the next section of the game. There's 2 Bubble Beam Mega Punches and 1 all Bubble Beams. Let's get a bit of Brock Split anyways. My Brock Split was trash last time. The Misty Split wasn't great either because she was kind of slow. It's not really a run that I want to take super long. So the mistake there is actually just it's a benefit. Yeah, I'm not getting very good luck with crits today, I agree. I felt like the crits were better yesterday. Did the Machop crit me? Well, it has Karate Chop. It has a higher crit ratio. Machop's speed doesn't guarantee the crits all the time though, but... Also, Mega Punch has a range to knock it out. So, like, there were multiple layers there. Like, it can survive Bubble Beam. It could have done the same thing to me, even if I had Bubble Beamed. I don't know what I'm doing there. Yeah. Yeah, you dug out of it? Victory Road 2? I'm glad. Yes. Not only I have to suffer the pain. Together we are digging out a victory road. No, I don't think the Mega Punch range is that bad. I think it's like 50% or something. It's pretty good against the Machop, I think. Can I crit these? I'm not allowed to crit these today. They're so much faster when you crit them. Don't have dig on my moveset by that point. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. Probably going for Earthquake then. I might be able to put Earthquake back in. Yeah, I'm doing Earthquake. Okay. Interesting. I wonder how many people at the top level are doing Earthquake. Because I would have thought that the Earthquake strats would die out just to save the time for the optional Machoke trainer. I think if you do Psychic in the mid game, doing Earthquake might make sense because you can one-shot the Machoke. I don't think it makes sense to do the Machoke if you're not running Psychic because it takes so long to knock it out. It's like 2 or 3 hits. 2 or 3 hits is not good. Okay, okay, crits. Okay. We have 30 health for the Onyx. Oh, crit right away. That was good. Crits on the Onyx are good. It's not biting, which is, this is also nice. We're gonna have a little bit more health for later in the fight once we transform, which is right now. The crit allows me to keep a little bit more PP. Oh, bide while screeching. That's convenient. Okay, bind. Got him. Nah, not good again. Dragon Rage TM is at the game corner? It is, yeah. Red bar, out of red bar as soon as we level up. Then back into red bar. Oh, my PB run, I should mention that my PB run that is 35 minutes and 12 seconds. In the PB run, I knocked out 2 Pidgeys and failed my Pokeball against another one. And then I had to go and catch Doduo, and I forgot to buy Grape Balls and had to walk back to the department store to get them from the Doduo patch. So my PB should be a 34-minute time, but it is not. Or that's my 35:28 second time. I don't remember. It's one of those two. But it would have been 34 minutes if I hadn't done that. Anyways. Very frustrating. Five Pokemon last? No! That's painful. This just proves just how far Mew can go, because we're still having errors, but like the times are still really good. Better than Victory Bell. But if I come back and do Victory Bell again, it'll get a better time. Let's be real. This time is pretty dated now. Okay, well, we're not using Pound. Come on, Mega Punch. This is your moment. This is your moment. Okay, Pound. We're going back to you. More reliable. Okay. Dome Fossil. Obviously Dome Fossil. If you're using the other fossil for this race, you deserve to lose. Oh, I gotta use the... How long is disable? It's like 1 to 7 turns or something. Dome Fossil is the way. It is the way. Yeah, I'm gonna insert a rule the night of the night that the submissions are due. That's you must choose the Dome Fossil. All Helix runs will be invalid from this point forward. I'm not healing. I'm not healing. I'm not opening my bag. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Misty, come on. 3 crits. 3 crits. In a row. 3 crits. 1 crit. Yes, yes. 2 crit. Come on. Nope. Not from her. Not from her now. Come on. Crit. Let's crit. Let's crit. Okay. Well, oh. Ah! I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, Misty took the crits. Very frustrating. Yeah, maybe I should just not talk about crits. Every time I talk about crits, it's not going well for me. Oh, bonking all day long. And if you ask what is bonking, You shouldn't ask. It's the way we navigate most of the map in these 4x challenges. Okay, 94 attempts now. 94 attempts. Just gaining attempts. No finishes, unfortunately. Come on. I want to run. I want to run. I at least want to run that gets past Misty. Or Surge. Can we just get to the mid-game and have a little bit of fun using Psychic for a bit? I also want to know if anyone else is using Psychic. I have a feeling that no one else is. I am? Oh, okay. Well, we got some other Psychic users. That's good. I am. Okay. 2. I am. Is anyone with a 33-minute time using Psychic? Like, I think that, like, if you're like 45 time, I think you're probably using Psychic. Like, it makes sense with Mew to just pick up, like, its best same type attack bonus move. I'm just wondering if, like, at the very peak of performance, if we're still running Psychic. Come on, crit. Yeah! That's what we want! More of that. More of that, Mew. More of that. 2-shot. Oh, no. Oh, we gave up our lead there. Come on. Yes! Alright, this is pretty good. I'm sitting at 39:32. That's pretty good time. Nice job. I like how everyone who has really good times is just completely silent in chat right now. They're like, we're not telling him. I don't think people are running Psychic though. I'm like pretty sure they're not. I don't think it like meshes with the way that like Zealous-Pawn's mind works when optimizing these runs, and I think that Austin is going to play similarly. I wouldn't be surprised if Red Ryosi is running Psychic. I think I have a decent like profile for all these people though. Like I see how they see the game, and I understand which choices they're most likely going to be making. Like Ike the Killer probably fights 3 extra trainers, but still gets a similar time to all of us that are fighting like close to minimum battles. Like I'm sure Ike is just like battling someone who, like the guy with like 5 wheezing or whatever with Psychic. He's just like, well, we'll just fight him. Like it'll be fine. Like how do you do it, Ike? How are your times always so good? I call him behind the scenes the prodigy. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Close. Okay, we're on track with PB, but we didn't do the heal, so this is better time than PB. Yeah, it isn't necessary anywhere else, but it speeds things up because instead of using Psychic, you can use you have to use Dig, and Dig wastes 2/3 of a second every time you use it. So if you use Psychic to one-shot a bunch of other stuff, then you'll actually speed up your pace. Yeah, red bar only for that fight though. This fight's too scary. And then we need more health for the Nidoran guy because he has Horn Attack. Or her. Sorry. Oh my gosh, this trainer. She's a lass. Yeah, Ike fighting Psych for like the thematics of battling him, yeah. And I'm sure there's at least one person who's teaching Thunderbolt as soon as they get it from Surge, and then just keeping it throughout the entire run. I have routed many different routes with that as well. I wonder if anyone is not running. I have considered this, but I haven't done it yet. I'm going to do it at some point during the race. Once I get a PB, I'm going to consider running no Swords Dance. Because walking to get Swords Dance takes time. And you can do a lot of damage with your other moves. Like, just keep Psychic throughout the entire playthrough as primary damage. And then run, like, Thunderbolt Ice Beam. Could potentially run Soft Boiled with it. I thought about that, but I think getting it is going to cost too much time. No Swords Dance has no chance of winning. Okay, you can be confident about that. I'm fine with that. I'm not confident about it. I haven't played the route yet. Like, I don't trust my own intuition enough to be that assertive about something unless I've tried it. Like, there's been so many other runs where I've been like, yeah, I think it's going to go this way, and then, like, it just doesn't. There's, like, some small detail that I didn't anticipate. I can see that being the case. Like, even if you're two-shotting everything, as long as you're not setting up, you may have similar number of turns in battle. You can reduce the turns in battle from Dig over the route that runs Swords Dance. Zell's trying to hide his no Swords Dance route. That's what it is. He's deceiving us. We all see it now. We know someone is doing no Swords Dance. Crit. Yeah. Mew, go. Good job, Mew. All right. This is a good Misty. 10 seconds faster than PB. And we, yeah. This is good. This is good. We're not healing after her, so we're even further ahead. Let's go. Let's go. We're like 15 seconds ahead right now. Rival, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay. No. So many sand attacks, but we didn't miss. Zealous Pawn running Sky Attack. Someone's gonna run Sky Attack. I hope at least. I hope to see. I know there was one person that did a run that was like using every single TM. They just went through the game. They had to teach Mew every single TM. That's fun. Darn. Is anyone going to go Payday strats? Maybe like Payday Rage. Payday Rage Bide. Payday Rage Bide Razorwind. Like naming all the worst moves that actually do something. I think we might get another Gigalechu Bide only playthrough. That'll be fun. That was me. It's painful. Okay. Isn't Razorwind good? No, I think you're thinking of Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf is good. Razorwind takes a turn to charge up, and then it does like... I don't even know what its base power is in this game. It is 80, but it takes a turn and does nothing. So, base power 40, essentially. You can get hit while it's charging. Unlike Fly. Okay, that growl missing was a little nice. Do I not use the elixir? No, I'm going to use the elixir. I'm not chancing it. Mega Punch is bad. How bad is grabbing Earthquake? I'm neutral on it. I think it could be good. I think it could be bad. I haven't figured out yet. Right now, I'm not getting it to try and save time, but I think that there is, like, a potential strat where grabbing it does make a lot of sense. You make the end of the game a little bit faster on a turn basis, and then you also make the end of the game a little bit more consistent. Like, if I'm running Dig and I get Leech Seeded by the Executor, it's worse than if you're running Earthquake. If you're running Earthquake, you don't really care. Sick. No hypnosis. That's what we want. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this run. Famous last words, right? I'm going to miss this and crit me with Hyper Fang. You can teach Dig before that and then Dig the Raticate if you want a more consistent strategy. I don't like it though. Oh, I lost a run yesterday because I forgot to buy my repels there. I don't know why. I just skipped over the Mart entirely. And then I got to Rocket, to like Rock Tunnel. And at that moment I opened my bag and I was like, oh no, are you kidding me? I don't have repels. And that was that. I forgot to do the thing, but well. I think there may also be people doing Gentleman Candy. I don't think it's so fast that it could potentially help with something, but I'm gonna think that maybe like the top times, I think the top times are skipping it for sure. But I think a lot of people, like, if you're doing like a 30, trying to get it like a 36-minute time, like get the Gentleman Candy. Like, you're not going to waste that much time doing it. Maybe it'll help. Yeah, the Gentleman Candy is a big speedrunning strat, exactly. But maybe not from you. Sorry. You always take the TM. Bide. Surge is free. Scott throwing out feelers. Trying to get a sense for what everyone's doing. Yeah, this is my secret strat. Stream all the runs like Van Man did ages ago. I had so much fun when Van Man was streaming every day. He was streaming like a different run every day one summer. That was like one of the best golden years of doing this Pokemon challenge content. I'd wake up every day. I'd be working on some software thing and I'd just watch Van Man play. It was great. So we didn't get red bar for this. Well, we didn't get red bar for this section of the game. That's okay. It's kind of like if you get it, you can maintain it because all these things are really easy to manage. But if you don't get it, you're not going to get it because nothing's going to attack you. Other than the Rattatas that have quick attack. Without Thunderbolt, you dig the Venonat. With Thunderbolt, you just Thunderbolt the entire team. Oh, we could get red bar here. Headbutt into red bar. Nope, paralysis. Okay, Body Slam, then play contextually for the next turn. Okay, contextually is Body Slam again. How much time does it take? It's just that I haven't planned it. I don't want to do something that's not in the plan. I don't know how much would happen. I don't know if I'd get hit by a different attack that would cause something really bad to happen. I could plan it out, but maybe I will eventually if I really want red bar for that section. Yeah, Speed and Steve. Yeah. They're also filling that role right now. I just watch their races and stuff whenever I have like work to do that I can focus on something else while I do. Yeah, you should get Swift like similar time as you do in Gen 2. Like before Body Slam. It doesn't make sense to get Body Slam first and then Swift. Exactly 2 Bubble Beams. Look at how perfect that is for this guy. The Growlithe is only a 76% chance to one hit using Body Slam. So you want to be using Bubble Beam there if you can. Sody Pop. Shout out to Gym Leader Matt in the chat. Oh, da. No Ice Beam, we don't need it, no. We don't use either Ice Beam or Blizzard in this run. What's the best attempt so far? Austin, 32-49. Yeah, it is nuts. It is nuts. The time he got is absolutely, like, outstanding. Alright, that's better than the last time we were here. By quite a bit. Yeah, I can't comprehend it either right now, but that's mostly because I haven't finished, like, a solid run yet. I've been, like, when I finished my PB, I was still working out my strategy and, like, moving things around and switching stuff. Since then, since, like, deciding on what I wanted to do for this first sort of period of the race, I have not finished a run. Yeah, Lavender Town is so you get better ranges against Erica, correct? You don't want to, like, two-hit either the Weeping Bell or the Gloom. You want to one-shot both of them. And you do, if you fight her at a lower level, you can two-shot them. I think Speedrunner is fighting her earlier, because I saw him lose to her Gloom. There was a screenshot of it. So I have the... I think he's fighting her first, but it doesn't save any time. You have to walk a lot if you fight her before getting Fly, and I don't think doing that is a good idea. You want to get the bike, and you want to have Fly by the time you fight Erica, so that you can... Whoo, almost flew there. So that you can just fly away from the gym rather than having to backtrack for all of that walking that I just did. And I don't think my strategy is all that risky. I just think I'm getting really unlucky. I think I should finish like 2 or 3 runs a day. Honestly, like I don't think I should be like absolutely confined here to the Flareon just using Quick Attack over and over again. It has like a 1 in 3 chance of using Quick Attack. It can't use Reflect. That's the only reason it would. Okay, we're 20 seconds faster than the last run on stream. Pretty good. This. No, I do want to heal here. The Celadon one is the one you want to skip. No, we're not going to see sub 30. Like, we're already so close to the threshold from you that maybe we'll see 31 if someone is like, they really figure something else wild out. But I don't think we're going to go much lower than we are right now. Like, maybe we'll get into the mid 32s if someone gets like a really lucky run. I don't know though. I'm not playing at that level yet, so it's hard for me to say what's going to happen. If I had a 32-minute time, I would be able to... I would be more educated to speak on it, but right now I'm not. Alright, this guy is random sometimes, so let's see. Hopefully nothing bad. Darn. Turn 1 sand attack. Alright. Alright, it's going okay after that. After turn 1, it's okay. We're still going to win, I think. I think we're still going to win. Yeah, we win, even though we got sand attacked. It wasted a little bit of time, but overall not a terrible Rival 5. Worst possible first turn, though. Okay, we got a Swords Dance for Giovanni. We used too much Psychic. I don't think anyone's sitting on a time like that, no. I could have Psychicked that. Would have saved a tiny bit of time. Okay, Giovanni. We have to heal here. I don't want to, but we have to because I have poison. I could open my bag and do it. It's a half a dozen of one. What is it? 6 of one, half dozen the other. Very similar in terms of time, if you're right beside the Pokemon Center. Either people are hiding their times, or people are just hitting the threshold where getting a faster time is too challenging. It's one or the other, right? One is people are like, well, if I hide my times... I've noticed in the past, it seems more advantageous to show your times than to hide them. Because it makes everyone else just descend into the, like, spiral of emotionality of, like, how are they doing it? But it does suggest that it's possible, so then people are more likely to push for it, I guess. It would be exciting to have a new player come up and do really well in this as well. For every race that we've done, there's been at least one person that was not really good in the previous one pop up and get a good result. Almost missed that. Okay, so we're 33 seconds faster than PB at this point. Wait, what? No. What? What the heck happened? Bag full, I guess? Okay. Why was the bag full? Well, why was the bag full? Yeah, obviously because of the teeth, but like, why was the bag full? Like, what item did I... Oh, I didn't use the potions because I did the... it's the potions. So the potions that I normally use the potions before Misty, but I didn't use the potions before Misty because I've changed my early game routing. So then my bag is one more full. And then I missed the fact because I'm just being as automatic as possible, not reacting to things. Interesting. Learned a thing, cool. Hey, it's a good rival. 41. I'm probably gonna, whenever I lose this run, or if I win, I'll probably take a small break after. I'm feeling pretty tired. Oh, I'm gonna sit back a little bit. Oh, my neck is getting tense. Going for 3 hours and still no Mew run. Yeah, crit the Metapod. Excellent. More of that. And then 2 hit the Caterpie. This is a good forest. We get 1 more crit. 1 more crit on the Metapod. No, okay. It's okay forest then. That's one reason to fight the other guy. If you fight the other guy and you don't fight a wild Pidgey and defeat it, you get level 12 for Brock for the Onyx, which is fine. I'm theory crafting a sick Mew run. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, that reset was probably the most painful. That one was like very clearly player error, but also I learned a little thing about the planning of the route so that I can adjust. Like last night I learned I have to use the candy to deflect the level 49 Onyx. It's like learning those small things, like having a run lost in a really painful way often teaches you a piece of information that you can use to shore up the run and just make it a little bit more robust going forward. And luckily with that one, we did get a kernel of insight. It wasn't just like we lose the run and like there's nothing to gain from it. Like, oh, we have to be like careful that we're actually picking up the item depending on the state of our bag, because we want the bag to be as full as possible. So we're not being given random items by gym leaders, but we also want to get surf, obviously, so we have to be careful about that. This is a pretty good Brock. Attack through bide number 1, 3 turn, not great. But here, we'll convert to transform. I think my Brock play has got much better today. So that's good. Also, he's being really bad right now. He's just spamming Screech. Yeah, keep doing that, Onyx. That's perfect. After all the Screeches, he's still not able to do more than 1 damage to Onyx. Love it. Hey! Oh my gosh, this Brock's really good. 420. Nice. And we did the heal first. Yeah, at some point you get tired, Gym Leader Matt, like what you're saying. Like, I'm just going to speak to that point because I don't know if like people who don't play these runs, like you might not understand. Like at some point you just get tired and like you start making little errors that you're not used to making. Like, oh, I reordered my bag and I like did something wrong. And then I clicked on the wrong item and I like fed a rare candy to Charmander. So many times in Parasect, accidentally fed rare candy to Charmander when trying to cut down the tree to Surge's gym. That was like one of my most common mistakes and it pissed me off. I did it like 3 or 4 times. Only when I was tilted and tired. Like I had been playing, I had not been getting good runs. I was getting frustrated. I was getting tired. My hands are aching. At that point, it's like, okay. Then you feed the Charmander rare candy. That's dark. The Silph hostage has self-destruct. What? No way. Or like you'll run into like this guy or something doing a pathing error and you run into a random trainer and you're like, oh no. Yeah, also changing things when you're really deep into a session, I think is not a good idea. Because you're really tired, your brain has like fully internalized the route you're currently playing for the day during that play session. And then like you start changing things up And then you're like, well, I'll just do this one thing. It'll like save like 5 seconds. And then you get there and you do it and you like mess something else up because you weren't ready for that change. Mega Punch, I hate you. So bad. This move's terrible. I think teaching Mega Punch right when you pick it up, I don't know. You're never going to open the bag, so like you have to just randomly open the bag at some point. I would prefer to open the bag when my character is not moving rather than when my character is moving, because then you have to precisely stop and then open the bag. Whereas I would rather just open the bag when my character is already not moving so that I don't have to interrupt any flowing motion. Because movement is very much a stream of anticipation. If you can't anticipate what's coming next, then you're more likely to make a mistake. And like starting up is a little bit harder than just continuing the muscle memory of the motion that you know from every run. That's at least how I think about it. No PB yet. No, we're just getting wrecked over and over. Hey, this is good. Yeah, it's only been heartbreak, yes. Come on, Misty, crits. Let's do crits. Not Misty doing crits. I said... Okay, I'm just gonna be quiet. That's what we need. This is not good. I'm gonna show it off because it'll get us a win, and we were still gonna get a good time. 12 seconds faster. Okay. Good, good, good. Like here, I should have top bubbled that guy. That guy. I should have top bubble beam right after Misty, I think. Same principle. And then I don't have to stop here precisely with my motion. This one's easier though because you just push forward, but... No red bar. Maybe we'll get it from the rat attack. Quick attack us. Quick attack. Nope. What try is this one? 95. Not for today. Today it's like 20, but 95 overall. Top 5 most annoying NPCs. Yeah, that guy's one of them. He usually moves the correct direction, but sometimes he doesn't. He's very unpredictably annoying. No, we're speaking about NPCs that are in the overworld that you can't fight. Like people who are just randomly walking around that block you. I think number 2 is the girl in the department store, and number 1 is the guy on Route 1. That guy is awful. You can't do the most concise possible motion because he usually just walks right in the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we got red bar, but it was very, very, very... my adrenal system is like fully going now. Yeah, number 1 guy between Pallet and Viridian. Yeah, that guy's the worst. I hate him. I hate him. And then he bumps into you and you have to walk, and then he bumps into you again, then you get a wild encounter and you're just like, I hate this guy. He's so bad. Alright, red bar, let's do this. We got a elixir now. Red bar, let's go, let's go. Come on. Come on. Mew. Killing it. Well, I've got to practice this section of the game a lot. At least I know it really well now. Yeah, I thought about cutting all the dialogue out, but then you change the interaction between the events. So like, for example, you don't really want to change, like, how long does a battle take? Well, a battle takes a certain amount of time based on the amount of text that it prints. How long does it take to get an item? It takes a certain amount of time based on the amount of time that it takes to print the text. So if I remove all the text, then I distort the relationship between things like moving around in the overworld and picking up an item. There should be a one-to-one relationship there, as the game was intended. So I don't change as a result. Don't. Yes. Ah, red bar, let's go. We didn't lose to him again. The solution, 5x speed. Yeah, exactly. Just go to a higher multiple of game speed. Get worse game times, but better real times. That was clean. That's a clean Route 6. Oh! Oh no. Oh, I'm lucky. They can quick attack. I forgot that they can quick attack. Because I've never red barred this section, so they can quick attack and that would be very bad. This is a good run so far. I'm happy with it. Okay, in the case that I'm red barring here, I am going to do something different, which is slightly suboptimal. I think red bar will save more time than opening the menu twice and using dig to fight this guy so that we don't chance the Mega Punch miss or the Mega Punch bad damage range. But I'll only do that if I'm red barring. Otherwise, I'm not going to do it. That guy doesn't have quick attack, no, but Mega Punch is not a guaranteed one hit, and neither is Bubble Beam. Oh my gosh. My body. Oh, we're crushing. This is crushing the former time. 12 seconds ahead. That is crushing in the context that we're currently playing within. Ah, this is so tense. This is so tense. Luckily, Surge is free. What if we Gen 1 miss? Don't you dare. Don't you dare Gen 1 miss. Yeah, got him. But if you just got the item immediately from this guy with no text, it would not be the same relationship between overworld motion and then actually getting the bike voucher. It's not a good example because you're always going to get the bike voucher. But with some items, it's optional. And then it's easier to pick them up if you know there's no dialogue, which is why there has to be dialogue, because there has to be the one-to-one relationship with the overworld motion. Bike voucher, yeah. I feel like I said that. I have second head. No, I'm sorry. Let's go. Okay, I think we potion before the slow poke. I don't want to give up this run. I don't want to give up this run. I don't want to give up the run. It's fine, we lose red bar. It could just disable or something, but it could headbutt and that would be game over. And I would really like to finish a run and just get a PB and like be happy with it. Yeah, I don't teach Thunderbolt. I do not know. It saves 2 turns, Thunderbolt. Not useful in my opinion. Yeah, Thunderbolt later, before Rival 6. It makes space on the moveset for Psychic. And I want Body Slam for later. Body Slam's good. One shot the Champion's Executor. Hate that thing. I don't want to use Rock Slide on it. Really don't want to use Rock Slide on it. Red bar making me stressed. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't play with it normally. Some people ask, they're like, hey, why don't you just red bar a little bit more and like get better times with the Pokemon? Like, no, like that's so stressful. I don't want to deal with that. By the way, the reason the metronome is in this fight now rather than the finisher is just because I fought the Lass on Route 3 rather than the Bug Catcher on Route 3. I've internalized that now to go down the stairs. And honestly, the reason is because I can't do this many runs with most Pokemon. Like, it's logistically impossible for me to play the game this number of times with every single species if I want to play this many games on the channel. And I prefer playing more games on the channel, which keeps things fresh, since my format is already very repetitive. I prefer playing more games on the channel to keep things fresh rather than doing each run like 18 times. After all, I gotta think about my viewers, and I appreciate all of you being here. Yes, one-hit Fearow. Lovely. You probably would red bar the entire run if you were doing Crystal. Okay, 1 second. That's better than last time too. So we got a good... We're setting good pace to right now. Forgot to do that. It's okay. Just so everyone's aware, I think this will be the last race in yellow. There are 2 other Pokemon that I potentially would do if we want to do a trilogy of races this year. But I'm thinking this is going to be the last one. And I don't think it makes a lot of sense to host races for like backport Pokemon other than Smeargle. There's not a huge amount of interest there in my mind. But I think that it might be fun to also do a Crystal race at some point in the future and really see what happens when we get people involved in a new game and we're just a little bit awkward. Because, like, right now everyone's really good at this game, which is, it's fun, but it was really fun when everyone was bad back in Parasect and Porygon. We had no idea what we were doing. We were just trying to figure things out and, like, reason from the ground up. Yeah, and we're going to do live races. I want to do live races at some point. I want to do, like, a weekend event, like a... I'll talk about it more later. No. Did that twice wrong now. There was a... So I'll practice that after. There's a thing in music where if you get something wrong twice, you have to slow down and practice it really slowly until you can do it 10 times perfectly in a row. Because if you do it twice wrong, your brain is starting to learn how to do it that way, the wrong way. So you need to undo the bad habit. And to do that, you have to go very slowly and very perfectly. And you have to do it with great repetition to replace the bad repetitions that you've done of the other method. Yeah. I'm a jazz player. I just make a bad thing sound good. Yeah. Yeah, and classical music is a little bit different. If so, what are the prizes? Oh, the prizes are, I bought, like, all of TCG Trader's Mew cards. So I'm gonna send those out once it's done. I bought, like, all of them. I have a holo one that's gonna be for first place. It's like a near mint, I think, near mint holo foil for first place, and then there's some other ones that are just near mint condition, like 9 or so. Yeah. I'm scared. I'm scared. No sand attack this time. Come on. No sand attack. Playing a little bit indecisively there. I don't like it. God. Just disgusting. Oh no. Wait, there are prizes? Yeah. I just haven't announced them in the server yet. I'll put those up after. I wanted to make sure that I got the package so that I actually do have them before I announce what they were. But yeah, it's probably going to be some old school cards from like the original series. The Mew. I don't know if it's like Fossil or something. It's like one of those Mews. See, it's really cute. Yeah, TCG player. That's the one I mean. Not trader. Player. I think it's the one on the lily pad. Yeah, I think so. I will sign the cards if you want me to sign them too, regardless of what their value is. Yeah. Or you can just have the card and not have it signed and then retain the value. I think if it's one of the more inexpensive cards, the signature might be a nice touch. Here we go. Off to Koga. What are the best top 3 Pokemon games of all time? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm playing Gen 1. I should probably say Gen 1. Gen 1's really good. It's got its problems. They all have their problems, though. We might be on pace. Yeah, we're doing well this run. I think we're like... I think we're going to get to Lorelei again. I can't imagine something stopping us before that. Maybe Blaine? The Venomoth can only use Leech Life. It's bad. Okay, we're 13 seconds faster than the previous 30 seconds faster that we had. That's 43 seconds faster if you can't do the math in your head. And if you can't, why are you here? I think everyone here likes math. It's okay, I get it wrong all the time. I could use the repel earlier at the beginning and get on the bike right away to save like a split second. I'm not doing that because it's not muscle memory for me, and I don't want to change something and then mess up later on because I changed something. I'll just take that small handicap there. Okay. Okay, I got it this time because I used the potions. Remember when I used the potions? That worked out for me. Don't do that. Teach them both at the same time after you get strength. I want to get rid of one more item. And luckily I can do that with Toxic. Four rare candies to 44 to block Raticate encounters. Alright, we're in Mansion. Second time today. You can also candy to 45, but I think that this candy is maybe better. Doesn't block more encounters. So far, no level 46 Raticate. Don't say it. Don't talk about it. It hears you. I'm not reading chat right now, I'm sorry. I'll read chat later. Why not turn it? Because in the beginning of the game you don't have repels. But you do have repels now, so you can use the repels now. You have them. I turn off encounters in the early game because it's purely random and it offsets Pokemon's results from other Pokemon. Well, It's another dead run. Ah. All right. Well, 3 hours and 33 minutes, and we have still not finished a run. I apparently cannot get my PB under 35 minutes, which seems ridiculous. Because the 35-minute mark does not seem like the threshold that is hard to get past. The hard threshold with this one seems like 33 minutes to get to 32 minutes. That seems like truly exceptional play, and like to get a really good run under 34 minutes. Link to the race Discord in the description. There's a guide over there. I really thought you were joking about not getting a finish. No, I'm legit. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna finish today again. I didn't finish yesterday. I didn't finish the day before either. I didn't have a ton of time to play yesterday because I actually had to do my job and make videos, but Thursday is regularly my streaming day, and I replaced the Onyx stream in red with this stream because I don't want to do the Onyx stream right now. Danny Mole, 6 months of psychic flying, indeed. Oh. So, at the end there, did I crit the Arcanine and then it survived? I think that's what happened. Because with one Swords Dance, I'm almost 100% sure that I cannot fail the damage range. Yeah, I can't. Worst damage range without a crit is 101% damage at level 44. So I crit, and then I got the low damage range. Also, excuse me, there is a crit damage roll that does 103% damage, so it's possible to crit and knock the Arcanine out. So I got a crit that had a bad damage roll that didn't one-shot the Arcanine, and then the Ninetales got a crit flamethrower that did tons of damage right at the beginning of the battle. Lovely. Ah, tragic. This is just tragic. Let's look at my splits where they were. Ah, it's so painful. 43 seconds on Koga. That would give me a really good 34-minute time if I didn't gain any more after that. Danny, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh, yeah. But I think I would maybe gain some time later into the run. So, like, maybe I could have been on track for a 33-minute time. Probably not, but I think, is it 3 people under 32 or is it 2? Hey, those members videos are fun to binge now, yeah. There aren't very many. I need to make more of them. Truly tragic. Okay. Again. All right. I don't have many runs left in me. Like, I could grind for like 10 hours, but I said that more jokingly because I'm going to run out of steam before then. I think really like for the race, like I can't play much more than like 4 to 5 hours a day without like starting to make those mistakes that I was talking about before. And when you're making those mistakes, like you start playing in a very frustrated way, and I don't want to play in a frustrated way. I'm feeling pretty warmed up now, but my hands are starting to get a little bit sore. Yeah, I want like my goal right now is like, I just want to get a PB. I want to get a 34-minute time. It doesn't seem like a lot to ask for, but I'm just not getting them. I think I could probably start saving and just taking one reset to like Blaine or something like that, and I would probably be able to get it, but it would be like 34:45, and like that doesn't feel like I've really accomplished anything. I'd rather shoot and see like, my other goal is like figure out like what is the potential for this route on zero resets. Because if I get to the end of the game and I get like a 35:45, or sorry, 34:45 or something like that with 0 resets, I'm like, okay, well maybe this route doesn't have a lot of potential and I need to like rethink something in the mid game. But it like, I'm not shooting for best possible time. I'm shooting for like keep my channel running. So if I can get a 33-minute time, I'll be pleased with that. Then I'll probably be done. If I get like 33:50, I'll be like, yeah, I'm happy with that. That's fine. I don't need to like push really far. Yeah, yesterday I was finishing a bunch of the replays to see my game times. I'm like, I gotta just finish one. Chuck, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Whoa. Got a little distracted there. I was like, did I beat Brock? And I'm like, no, there's no way Brock was that fast. Alright, see you, Zergling 1. This is a terrible Geodude. Okay, finally a crit. Gosh. Took forever. No green health for the Onyx. Crit though. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll attack this one. 3 turns, not great. Plus a crit. Pretty bad actually. Probably gonna lose now. Bide please, thank you. Uh-oh. Yeah! Okay. I don't want to get hit by a tackle. I could have red barred, but I don't want to. I want to finish a run rather than red bar all day. Poison. Fine. Yeah, gotta go for last. Hey, red bar. Sketchy red bar, but we're gonna go for it. Hey, it missed tackle. Oh, perfect PP. I paced myself until just the right moment. And then I finished exactly when the route was ready to be done too. Oh, God. Pick up the rare candy. Why are you not picking it up? Ah. It feels like there's a delay to picking up that rare candy. It's always a little bit slow. Red bar. Let's go. Can't do that. Not allowed. Still red bar. Let's go. Let's go. We're healing for the next fight. It's only one fight. It just makes sense to heal. Crit. Apparently there's a damage range here where... Oh, red bar again. Nice. Got it back. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends has reached out to me. Years ago. Well, I'm hoping to get a 34-minute time today, but I think this might be the last run if we don't get past Misty or something. Like, I'm just gonna try probably one more time and then call it a day. Because things have not been going all that well. Anything sub 35 I'll be happy with today. Man, if we get like a 35:01 or something, I'd be so pissed. It's like 10 seconds faster than my previous run. Okay. Exactly even with my PB up until this point. But did someone say, red bar? Red bar! This is a pretty tight red bar, but I'm gonna go for it. Got a little bit of health back there. Hey, sick. Crit on the EV, 6 seconds faster. Let's go. Yeah, this red bar was perfect because even as we're leveling up, we're not losing it. Like the last one, we leveled up and then we lost it. We might, the next time we level up, we might go to orange, but we'll still have it for a good period of time. That helps us stay in red bar. What's your best yellow time so far? The current PB with Mew that we're trying to beat. 35 minutes and 12 seconds. Sorry, that was not supposed to be a bubble beam, but it still worked out. Okay, we lost red bar. We could potentially get it back here, but I'm not going to force it. Just going to keep playing quickly, and maybe I'll miss or something and get it back. Nope. It's fine. Yeah, HP for the dig rocket. Yeah, you're right. Machop's going to attack me. I've never really settled on a name for this guy. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, we're good. No red bar, though. There is also the quick attack gauntlet after this. Yes, the Sandy. Oh, I stepped one too many. Oh, my eyes hurt. I'm gonna get a headache again today, aren't I? I got a headache yesterday because I played too much. This is what's getting old's like. Well, I guess this is growing up. That sounds so good. I reordered the moves this time. Small win there. You appreciate how good my movement is? Yeah, the movement stuff in the overworld is really challenging. To be fair, if you look at my older videos, my movement was not good. Like, it's been a lot of practice to get the movement to where it is right now. And even then, it's like not perfect. Like, I talk to the bookshelf sometimes, like right there. But yeah, there's always more that you can squeeze out of these things. That's why I find this format so endlessly entertaining and enjoyable to play. It's like, you see people get better and better times, and you're just like, oh, I want to push myself further to see like how far I can get. I find it really fun. Once I taught Mew cut. It was in a bad run anyways, though. Didn't matter, but I did teach Mew cut. Like, I didn't go through all the way with teaching it, but I like had to go in the dialogue and then like back out of the dialogue. It was just very annoying. I think the races both build the competitive spirit, but also the community spirit. Because I'm always blown away by like when new people are joining and they like have like an hour-long time or something. Like, everyone is just willing to like jump in and help you out learn the game and like make your time better, stuff like that. So like, yeah, it's like fiercely competitive at the very top, but there's also a ton of people that are just helping each other out. The race finally pushed me into running. Yeah, nice. Would be nice to keep the red bar through here, but there's not really a way to get it. I think we'll survive a hit from Slowpoke number 1. But we do have to use the repel or the potion at some point. I'm just going to use it now. So that we at least get through the cave and have a run going. No. Ha! The disable wore off right away. Sometimes that move's really bad. Alright, we gotta dig this one. Oh, headbutt does almost no damage, and the Slowpoke's not gonna crit you, so maybe I just push with red bar there next time. I love how tight my PP is in this place. It's so good. When you're optimizing for PP, the run is really optimized. Like for the main channel's videos, I'm not really trying to push my like self into the position where it's like every single PP is mapped out. Like I'm just trying to get a good run. That I think if someone, my kind of philosophy is like, if you sat down on a Sunday and like watched my video and just thought about the strategy a little bit, you should be able to sit down and get roughly that time with the Pokemon without too much extra work. And like obviously if you're like have good overworld motion and those kind of things. So if you're a strong player, you should be able to get similar results fairly quickly. Whereas like I know Snowy really pushes the runs a lot further to the point where it's like this is a run that someone would have a really challenging time to repeat. Just trying to get the goal is to get the fastest possible time. Come on. This little girl. She's an annoying NPC too. She's not the most annoying, but she's annoying. Back at level 30 again. Yeah. That's how you want to reorder the bag there. It's way more efficient than the other way. I don't think the bike is good for that small stretch, but I do think the bike is probably good for this small stretch if you execute well, which I did not there. Small delay on getting onto the bike at the beginning. Not particularly confident in the location of the door. Nope. Also not confident in the location of Lavender Town. It's 4. Rival. See here, I have no PP in anything except Psychic because I just got Psychic. So I can avoid a heal by doing that. So that also cuts off time because if you didn't pick up Psychic, you would have to heal. But since I picked up Psychic, I don't have to heal, which reduces 4 to 5 seconds of time. And then we're going to gain back time during the tower for Psychic. So we're like slowly making back towards even the time cost of Psychic. And we don't have to think about this section of the game. I literally timed out all these things like the fights with Dig and stuff, and I cut them up in Premiere Pro and looked at how many frames each little individual chunk was, and then like averaged the stuff. That's why I know like 2/3 of a second every time you use Dig, you bleed. And if you use Dig against the 4 there, that's 4 times 2/3 of a second, plus you have to use Dig against the EV. That's another 1. It's like all these little things, they stack up. And then here, you have to use Dig twice, plus you have to hit the Wheezing 1 more time. So this is more like 3. Oh, Dig takes more time if they have a move like Growth. That's interesting. I didn't think about that, yeah. Hey, at least we flew back to Celadon City successfully this time. I didn't use the bike there, though. I should have. It's fine. I'm not going to know. Erica. Psychic saves time here. You don't have to get Swords Dance. You don't have to come back to her later. The time saving here is tiny, though. It's like the movement of the cursor between Swords Dance and Dig. And then the time from Dig. Let's go. This fight is faster. The Arbok can survive dig if you're using it. It's very annoying. And then the Machoke candy is faster too if you want to do the Machoke candy. I don't think people should be doing the Machoke candy though. Apparently that wall was nice to bonk into. Oh. Let's go rival. Why no earthquake? Because dig has the same base power. Yes, crit the sand slash. Perfect. Uh-oh. 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 It's going really bad against the cloister. No. Hey, red bar. I thought it was all bad, but now I got red bar. Do I take red bar for the next fight? It's a bit risky. Red bar. I want a one hit. Psychic doesn't on the Nidoqueen. I think it has a range. Have we finished a run today? No. Yeah, the farthest run died at Lorelei. Her Dugong got 2 speed drops with Bubble Beam, and then the Cloister outsped and got a 5-turn with Clamp, I believe. So, I did not heal in Saffron this time because I can heal here first, then I don't have to do the heal after Koga, and I will teleport back to this center and get the Warden Candy. One small difference. I've been thinking about it the whole stream, I just haven't been able to do it. The damage ranges here are not good enough unless you've used more rare candies earlier in the run. It's better to use 1 Swords Dance instead of failing 3 like 56% damage ranges on the Drowsy, in my opinion. I'm playing safe there, but we could squeeze out that 1 turn and just hope that you get favorable damage rolls against all the Drowsy. I just don't think it's particularly smart. Dig the Hypno, Body Slam the Drowsy. Here. And no save for Koga because he's easy. He's a little bit sketchier if you run no Psychic. Because the first Venonat can put you to sleep if you're trying to set up on it. You can knock it out then set up on the second one, but it has Supersonic, so I don't like that idea either. That's why I prefer Psychic for this fight. And you can get Psychic through level up. Because we just got to 40, so if you candy, you can get Psychic through level up for Koga if you don't want to go to Saffron City to pick it up. There's lots of different ways to play it. The mid game's very interesting. There's lots of really subtle things that you can do that have impacts. Again, no vitamins. We don't want vitamins in this playthrough. I do get this full restore. It's like, if something really bad happens, I can just use it. I might eventually cut it though. Okay, I'm eyes peeled right now for this. Do I get it? I do get it. Okay. Something is making a weird, like, roaring sound outside. It's very weird. I don't know how to describe it. I love this fly because you just spam A and it takes you there. It's always really satisfying. Yep. These, and then 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it Growlithe? Maybe. I can't look. I have to play Mew. I have to get a run that finishes the game. We've been this far before, but can we finally get past everything? I don't know. I'm going to go back to my like creator Discord, and there's going to be like 4 messages being like, Scott, you're terrible. You're playing all of these fights wrong. They'll tell me how to beat them. I have a feeling that that's going to happen. Maybe not. I think I'm playing fine. I don't think my play is bad. I think I'm just getting unlucky repeatedly. There's occasional times when like it is a misplay. Like the surf thing. I didn't drop Toxic. That's why I didn't pick up the secret key. Remember when I was dropping Toxic? That's why I'm doing it. So I can pick up the secret key. But I got messed up this time. Had to drop the antidote. It's further up in the bag. See, I almost saved there. How many runs have you done? I've done 96 attempts. Okay, don't ruin this. That was a lot of damage. Come on. Don't crit the Arcanine. Whew. Okay, we got by Arcanine again. See, Blaine can't give me the TM. Saves time. Prints text really fast. When they say make room for this item, it doesn't play a jingle or anything. We didn't bike there, that's fine. I want to bike there, but we didn't. Let's go. Easy Sabrina. No Kinesis this time. Almost a minute ahead. No. My hands are getting slippery and sweaty. I'm stressed. I don't think I need this heal. Yeah, we are, Eric, we are into the deep time-saving strats. Like, we're trying to, like, cut seconds from this run at this point. We're talking about red bar and clogging our bag up. That's how we know it's a race. Okay, do not sand attack me. If the Doug Trio sand attacks me, I'm going to be so sad. Alright, that's perfect. I knock it out, then I set up the other Swords Dance on the Persian. Because the Persian is much less scary. Because Sand Attack just ruins your day, but against the Persian, it's like, if it slashes, whatever. If it Fury Swipes, whatever. If it Screeches, whatever. If it double teams, it's a bit annoying, but it's still better than playing with the Sand Attack for the rest of the battle. Again, clogged bag. Get wrecked, Giovanni, we don't want your gift. Right there, when I go on the bike, I should have done one other thing. Which is I should have taught Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt in the place of Psychic. Psychic, you've been good. Thank you for all your hard work. Let's go. Yeah, we are talking about digging back to Fuchsia City to save like 12 steps. Exactly. Oh, the crit there. Not great. Oh, yikes. Okay, I'm gonna run the bad strats if I crit, but okay, I crit. At least it didn't Thunder Wave me. I didn't want to use Dig because Leech Seed's in effect, but there we go. You can Body Slam the Magneton, but you will not knock it out if you get a crit. But if you use Dig, you will knock it out either way. But Body Slam is faster, obviously. So there's a little bit of upside there if you use the Body Slam strat, but I typically go for Dig, but I got Leech Seed. I didn't want to do it. It missed Leech Seed? Oh yeah, maybe it did. I wasn't focused enough to see. That's why it wasn't doing damage to me on the Furo though. No, the Flareon. Okay, don't dig out of the cave. Sorry, and to not dig out of the cave, we have to use one rare candy. Because we don't want the level 49 Onyx to show up on the lowest floor. Alright, Lorelei. We only have 5 trainers left, so let's hope that those trainers cooperate. Sorry. I lose more time than I earn. Yeah, the bike is not always good here. If you're going to just like make a bunch of input mistakes, then it's not worth it. The other 2 rare candies are for a purpose, by the way. For a while, I just wasn't using them, but they are good to use. That's where I dug out yesterday. That spot right there. Oh, we got the Victory Road music. Okay, Lorelei. We have made it further than we did last time. Okay. I don't know how to play this fight. I haven't thought about it yet. But usually it doesn't go well when I don't set up a lot of Swords Dance, so I just set up a lot of Swords Dance now. Okay, the best time in the race is coming up in like 40 seconds. Just so everyone can really get a sense for how fast people are going. I think I should start buying less 4-stars. Also here, dig, so that the Gengar can't substitute. You want to give it as little time as possible to be annoying. I made a mistake. It's going to cost me the run. Or dead. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's that. GG. Oh. Well, hopefully that gave you some insight into the Mew race and what's going on. We're all stuck in this now. I'm just apparently not allowed to finish runs. I could have healed before Agatha. I didn't want to heal before Agatha. Like, I made the choice not to heal before Agatha. And then after that, you basically just lose. If she does Toxic. She didn't have to do Toxic, though. There's a chance for no Toxic there. Crit T-Bolt couldn't save you? I don't think so. No, it doesn't do nearly enough to the Gengar. It does like 39 to 46% damage, so no. Yeah, I do change my moves again. I was supposed to, so like one thing that I was supposed to do for Agatha is teach Rock Slide in the place of Body Slam. This is something new that I've been doing recently, but for a long time I didn't want to use Rock Slide because it's not absolutely necessary. You can get through every fight without Rock Slide. It makes Lance a lot easier, so that's why I eventually just like was like, okay, fine, I'll do it. But it also helps with Agatha because you can one-shot the Golbat, but I forgot to do it. It's new. No. Earthquake kit costs too much time. It's not worth it. Yeah, if we were running Earthquake, then like this would be more consistent. So that might be a reason to do it. But we lose time in the mid game. I don't think I want to do it. Because like I can win this way. It's not like about can I win or not. Like you can see that I can win. It's pretty easy. Yeah, the Arbok will survive. You're supposed to dig Swords Dance once, then dig everything else. Yeah, sure, but 2/3 of a second per use on dig, we're only trying to get that back with Psychic. We can't then use, like Earthquake, we're not going to use Earthquake enough times that the time lost from dig will equal the time that it takes to get the Earthquake TM. So what we do is we just make the run more consistent, but we make it less likely for me to finish with a top tier time. Whereas with this route, more likely for me to finish with a top tier time. But less likely overall for me to finish a run. I don't want to 2 Swords Dance against Agatha because the Golbat has Confuse Ray or a supersonic. Yeah. I don't want to chance it with a two swords dance on the Golbat because of supersonic exclusively. Because then you knock yourself out. It's happened to me before. The cerulean candy, what about the time to get the earthquake? No, the time to get the earthquake TM is much more. Much more. Even that is like, and then you have to factor in the time that it takes to teach the earthquake TM. I don't think earthquake's good. I'm sure people will finish with like really good earthquake times, but like for peak performance, I don't think earthquake's good. Every time I think about it, I'm just like, no, it's going to underperform slightly with perfect luck and perfect motion. Oh, I'm sad. I'm really sad. It's been 3 days and I haven't got another run. Well, thanks for watching. That's going to be it for this one. Just for reference again, if you didn't tune in at the beginning, Mew, currently with my PB, has the best time in the tier list, 35 minutes and 12 seconds. Hopefully at some point in the future I'm going to beat that time because it's not really a good time. It's a pretty good time, but I don't think I should be able to beat it. All of the runs that I've lost to ridiculous things have been massively ahead of the PB. So it seems like completely incomprehensible that I wouldn't beat this time. Okay. If you made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you next time.